Let's see what we got here. Hello, hello, hello. We have microphone. We have videos, lots of videos. We have live feeds. We have live feeds all over the fucking place. Louisville, the people are in the streets again. Seattle, the people are in the streets. Denver, the people are in the streets. And it's a beautiful thing. And I guarantee you, Portland people are in the streets. For those of you who were here late last night, we watched Portland. I was like, the Portland police are about to set off flashbangs. Portland police, here they go. Watch. Went boom, 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 like within a minute. Actually, I was saying, I think it's going to happen pretty soon. And then it happened like within a minute. It was amazing. And the people are just marching around, you know. And that didn't send them home, by the way. We watched them march for 2 more hours after that. So, let's see. What do we have here? We have, and there's all kinds of things going on in the CHOP today. I have multiple videos about, well, I have a couple of videos anyways, about cement barriers installed by the city to protect the protesters. It looks like the city are probably trying to make some kind of move, but from what I hear from the protesters is that they have bulldozers, tractors in place to move the concrete barriers if they decide that they want to do that, which is so beautiful. I was gonna call the tractor people. I was gonna be like, hey, tractor people, get down to the fucking CHOP right now. Sounds like they got it covered. Awesome. Oh, look. It looks like Denver has set up the DOP. The DOP in Denver. Denver Occupy protest. I saw tents. Is that the DOP? Oh yeah, here we go. Occupy is back, baby. This is it. We got the CHOP in Seattle. We got the DOP in Denver. Here we go. It's on. It's on, fuckers. Donald Trump was right. It spreads. We can't have this. It spreads. Oh my God. It spread. I'm so afraid. I'm so afraid right now. What are we gonna do? It's spreading. Na 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 na. We're gonna win. Ha ha. So I have a video again about them putting up cement barricades here in the CHOP. You can probably see it right there. It looks like there's a line that goes like through the CHOP right here. You know, up there, it kind of goes around the police station. It's cement barricades. I have a video about that. I'll play it for you guys in a little bit. I wanna check in on what's going on here first. We watched peaceful protesters being arrested in. I think it was. Let's see. It was in Texas last night. They were They were just sitting there, and they were picking them up and carrying them off. I think it was. It wasn't Texas. I think it was San Antonio, but I'm not sure. There's Oregon. There's Eugene up there. Eugene is a college town. They probably have a bunch of stuff going on. There's some drums. Like I said, college town. Let's see. Louisville. Louisville looks like a pretty cool place, man. I never spent any time in Kentucky, but it looks pretty cool to me. Let's see. Okay, so also we have videos about, let's see, the Japanese have canceled their missile defense program with the United States. I have a video about that. Because it's too damn expensive. Fucking Fucking Americans, fucking round eyes, think they can just fucking squeeze us for every penny. Fuck that shit. We don't need their damn missile defense crap. Japan cancels missile defense program with the U.S. That's a pretty big deal, so you know. Let's see. Oh, I have a thing about glasses that let you see people's temperatures. I have that video. If we ever get to these, I keep making all these videos and we're not getting to them. Hello, caller.
Yo, what's up?
How's it going, bro?
Oh, it's going pretty good. Where's Craig?
Craig is sleeping. He got up at 5:30, man. What's the problem?
Craig's fucking sleeping?
Yeah.
Oh, well, he's a fucking... Well, I guess he's tired and stuff.
I told you not to
Poor
call
guy.
back here, dude.
Are you going to hang up on me now?
I thought I told you not to call back here. Go away.
I know you told me that, but I'm a rebellious person. I rebel and stuff, you know?
Yeah,
that's
what all the cop suckers are. All the fucking cop suckers are rebellions. Fuck yeah.
I know, dude. I know. Hey, listen. You want to call me names?
I want you to go away. That's what I want. I want you to go away.
You want me to go away?
Yes.
This is a live call-in show.
Go away.
A lot of people
go
that
away.
can call in all over the world.
I don't want to hear from you. You
don't want to hear my opinion?
No, you're not welcome. We already heard it. You wish us death.
You're not welcome in Chaz right now?
No. Dr. Whisper, Steve McClanahan, Matthew from Kansas is not fucking welcome. He wished death on me, my dogs, and my roommates. My roommate, who was very, very good to him. So no, you're not welcome. If anybody has a problem with that, I'll be happy to talk to you about it. So, again, we have these beautiful people, and last thing they want down there in CHOP is a fucking cop sucker. They boo them out constantly. So, I don't think they would want you down there either. So you know, Matthew from Candid. But we did see tents set up in Denver. Looks like Occupy Denver is happening. DOP, Denver Occupy protest. Go there, babies. We need it in Portland. We need it bad in Portland. I hope we see tents tonight in Portland. Is that tents in Louisville? Oh my God. Is that tents in Louisville? Do I have... Am I supposed to get Craig to ban you from this number?
Okay, hold on. Just let me say this little quick thing, and then you can hang up on me. I just have to say this. You want to call me a cop sucker, you do that out of, like, trying to, like, make me feel bad about myself. And what I would say...
You side with the police state. You side with the police state over the people.
No,
fuck you.
No.
And you wish death on me and my dogs and my roommate.
I never said that.
Yes, you did.
I never said that.
You said to go there and make sure every protester touch my dogs.
I love you, Michael.
Okay, we're done here. Don't call back. I will get Craig to ban you. If that's what I have to do, I'll wake him up and I'll make him fix the fucking phones. Craig, are you awake? Okay, I'm going to play a video and ban that copsucker.
You press 1 to take this call.
Hello, caller. Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello. Can't hear you. So you know. Call back. Okay. So, as I was saying, We got Seattle, Capitol Hill, Occupy protest. We got Denver. Where's Denver? Where'd Denver go? Where did Denver go?
You need to press 1 to take this call.
Pressing 1. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Where'd Denver
Good morning.
go? What's happening, man? Oh, there it is. Denver's top right. What's going on, dude?
Oh, I just made some fresh salsa and chips. And,
Nice. Life is
getting my
good.
vitamins.
It's good to be in America.
Yeah, I'm here in America. So Denver is on, huh?
I saw a lot of tents just a minute ago across the street, wherever these guys are. It looks like they're going to pan over to it. Wherever these guys are, right across the street, there was some kind of a park, and it looked like there was a lot of tents. So,
yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
Don't count your chickens before they're hatched. I mean, right now we got one official occupied camp, and the other one. What makes you think this is an official occupied camp in Denver?
I didn't say it was official. I just said whatever's happened, I see tents in Denver, and I was happy to see them. That's all.
Okay, you're going off the tents then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going, there's protest and there's tents, so, it's like, that's kind of what's going on in Seattle, so I was hoping
Well,
maybe...
I saw an article yesterday, a mass exodus from Colorado because they made vaccines mandatory.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't see that. What, they made, for children, or?
Yeah, I think they're talking about children. So that's a pretty. I don't know. That's enough to fucking protest the government right there. Like, we need your fucking vaccines, man.
Hey.
So
keep your big pharma out of my blood, fuckers.
Yeah, it's like if we have rights enshrined by the Constitution against illegal search and seizure, don't you think, just by extension, that means you don't get to inject poison into my body? It's like, fuck. I mean, one's a little bit worse than the other. So let's just have public executions if we're going to have mass vaccinations, mandatory vaccinations. You might as well just, make game shows out of executions like the science fiction movies, where everybody cheers when someone gets executed, because that's what you're doing. I mean, who are these great authoritarian masters that get to decide about what we put in our bodies? Poisonous thimerosal and baby parts and animal organisms, and makes me want to have a butt baby with Dwayne just thinking about it.
I can't stand the police state, man. I can't take it in any shape or form. And I've said again and again, we have to recognize the real enemy. If we can recognize the real enemy, we should be able to come together. And all these fucking cunts can't get the goddamn police dicks out of their fucking mouths. We're a nation of laws and order. Oh, really? I thought it was the land of the free. Fuck your law and order. It's the land of the... You choose. And if you want to choose a nation of laws and order, why don't you fucking move to China, okay? Because they got a lot less people in jail there. I just don't get what the fuck you think is happening here, man.
Yeah, it comes down to the individual. I mean, who is the highest authority in each individual's life? And for me, as just myself, I'm the highest motherfucking authority in my life. No cop, no doctor, no neighbor, no official has any authority over me that I don't grant them. And therefore, it's my responsibility to fight people who want to insert or exert their authority over me. I don't accept your authority automatically. Same with the fucking judge. Same with the legal system. Same with the president. Same with Governor Gavin Newsom, the dim-witted actor with the slick back hair, or whatever governor you got in whatever state you're in. You are the highest fucking authority in the universe. It's the second Hermetic law. As above, so below. So you are as God on this planet. And if you throw away your God-given right to have agency over your own life, hey, that's your fucking fault, dude. You're not a warrior. You're not a scholar. You're not a rebel. You're not an intellectual. You're not a patriot. You're a slave. You, as an individual, hold the highest authority over your life. That means, and with that authority comes responsibility. So if you say, hey, I get to inject heroin into my veins because I'm a groovy hippie dude and I'm bohemian and that's what we do, and then you fucking have medical problems because of heroin, or you die because of heroin, well, you threw away the second part of that authority over yourself, which is responsibility. With power comes responsibility. And that's really what we're bitching about, is because the power of the government doesn't seem to, they don't, or let's just take the police for one example. They shoot people and beat people up and falsely arrest and imprison people all the time, dozens of times, every fucking day. And yet, when we call them on it, they don't want to take responsibility for it. So with power comes responsibility. And that requires adulthood, intellect, bravery. I mean, okay, let's just take Mr. Dr. Whisper here. He's not taking responsibility. This is a small case, but the principle is the same. He's not taking responsibility for his actions. And so now he's whining a little bit. Oh, I thought you said this is a call-in show and anybody can call in.
He can't acknowledge the fact that he was treated very well by us and did not respond in kind.
Yeah,
and that was his choice, so fuck him.
If he took responsibility for his actions, he would call up live on air, and I don't really care about that situation. I'm just using it as an example.
I don't care either. I don't want to be called up and told to go make my dogs and my roommate sick. During a time of plague. I don't want that again. So go away.
But many people, especially alcoholics and drug addicts, I don't know about this guy, but they refuse to take responsibility and they blame it on other people. And then the responsible people kind of eliminate the irresponsible people from their lives, and that's also responsibility. By eliminating the toxic people from our lives, we're taking responsibility for our lives. We're taking our power back. And so that's the micro example. The macro example would be our relationship with our government. So our government is intruding on our lives since the fucking day we were born, saying you have to have a number to exist in America, you have to pay these taxes, you're a number on the stock exchange, and you are also our subject. We are the royal authority on planet Earth. We are America. And after I grew up, I wondered about it my whole childhood, and then I grew up, and now I'm almost grown up, and I'm saying, fuck you! You're not my boss.
Yeah.
You have no authority.
Stop telling me what to do.
Yeah. So this is the great internal dialogue is, where does my power end and someone else's power begin? Do I have authority over my own life? You got the monikers like no slaves, no masters. And this is what I like. No slaves, no masters means we are our own masters. So this is what all the protests are about, is we're just saying we are our own masters. You don't get to shoot us. You don't get to falsely imprison us. You don't get to fine us because my tail light is out. We demand.
This is the young people saying we're not going to live like this anymore. Get your damn boot off our fucking necks.
Exactly, and it's a beautiful thing, and I'm all for it. And it's a manifestation of individuality, played out in 1,000 cities in public, by crowds, by groups, and it's great. And if we see it for what it is, It's the principle of self-governance is what it is. We're saying, hey, you know, we're you keep shooting people and you don't listen to us. You're not taking responsibility for your actions, Mr. Policeman or Trump. He's always blaming it on somebody else. He's the classic fucking narcissist. It's always somebody else's fault. No narcissist ever does anything wrong, ever. It's always someone else's fault. And so you have an uprising, and you're seeing it. And I hope Denver takes off. But
there have been a lot of people in the street in Denver. I don't know about the whole tents and everything, but it looks like, see, right there on that corner up in the left upper right-hand corner, a catty corner, there's a park there, and there's a bunch of tents set up in that park. So I think they're across the street from a courthouse or something, but I'm not sure.
Now, I remember the bust in Denver 9 years ago. It was a violent bust by the cops on the Denver Occupy campaign. They were housewives. There were kids there.
Yeah.
It was a radical bust.
And they come in at night. The fucking cunts come in at night. People are sleeping and shit. It's just fucking garbage.
Trick.
Yeah. Dirty fucking cunts. That's who the police are.
So that's a good thing. I think if we are going to get into another Occupy movement, it's really important to list your demands this time. Get your shit together.
It's a freaking revolution, dude. It's a naturally occurring revolution, and it's gonna take a minute for all these people to come together. There's a whole bunch of fucking phony people that are claiming to be the leaders of this group, and there ain't any fucking leaders yet. Okay?
Yeah.
So hopefully they'll be able to come together nationwide and talk for a while, because that's what needs to happen. Is they need to talk, and keep this up, and then decide what it is that they really want to make happen, because this is freaking awesome. Go ahead.
All the people you have calling you up, bitching and moaning and taking the other side, you call them cop suckers. These are people that are proponents of and supporters of the status quo.
The police state, they're even more clearly, the police state, okay? Because they're good with the status quo. You don't understand. Status quo seems to be working out just fine for them. But what they may not realize is that America is a fucking police state. And they are 100... Instead of choosing freedom, instead of choosing to stand with the people, they choose the police state. They are cop suckers through and through.
Yeah, in a way, there is a analogy going back to World War II of citizens supporting the Nazis. Whereas we went along with the Nazis because they were.
Look. I don't want to talk about Nazis. It has nothing to do with this fucking movement. Okay, here's the deal with World War II. The people did not want anything to do with World War II. That's the fact, Jack. And then they got their new Pearl Harbor? Oh, no, wait, their first Pearl Harbor. And, lo and behold, out of nowhere, we had no idea the Japs were headed this way. Fucking liars. Let the attack happen. Fucking drag us into a bullshit war that not a single American wanted into, except for the war profiteers.
On a philosophical note, silence is complicity. If you are silent about crimes being committed in your country by your government, by your police, by your so-called authorities, you are complicit. But some of the people calling you up are actually supporting the police state. That's even worse than being silent. So, just so we're clear, the same thing happened in Germany.
When tyranny becomes law, rebellion is duty. That's a Thomas Jefferson quote. When tyranny becomes law, that's where we're at. We have, this is just garbage. We've been way over criminalized, and it's got to stop.
Well, Thomas Jefferson went even further than that. He defined tyranny. He said, and I quote, if I can remember the quote correctly, tyranny is what is legal for the government to do, but illegal for the citizenry. So in other words, the government gets to shoot us, but we don't get to shoot back. That's tyranny. So that was Thomas Jefferson who said that. So yeah, he was a smart guy, very, very smart man. And as far as I know, maybe somebody's trying to tear down a statue of him. I don't really know, but
I saw one tore down last week.
Thomas Jefferson.
Yeah.
Well, I don't. I don't know, man. That's there's going to be casualties. Let's just hope they're all fucking statues and not people that bleed. You can make another statue, but you can't bring somebody back to life. That's a kind of a higher point there. But yeah, okay. So we got Capitol Hill, we got Denver. We don't have Occupy POP. We don't have POP yet, right?
No. I haven't seen any tents set up in Portland just yet.
Wow.
But I bet it's coming. I bet it's coming, man.
Oh, I bet so too, because Portland's a radical town.
Portland is in the street every night, and I mean lots and lots and lots of people. So, and they went last night. We were live until 1 a.m. last night, a little after 1 a.m. And then they finally I decided to call it quits because they dropped fucking flashbangs on them at 11:30.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, and then they did fuck this. And they fucking marched for another hour and a half through the streets, and then they just left them alone. And finally, they tired out and all went home. So, which is the point, man.
I just had to lay my head on a pillow after the ass whooping I got from Dwayne in the hinterlands. His sharp intellect just popped my fragile ego so much that I just lay my head on the pillow.
I don't want to talk about Dwayne. But the Seattle City Council voted unanimously to end rubber bullets, tear gas, pepper spray, and flashbang grenades used on. The police are no longer allowed to own them. They can't buy them. They can't own them. The stuff they currently have, they must dispose of, and they're not allowed to transfer it to another police department.
Seattle City Council.
Yeah. Unanimous vote. Unanimous vote.
That's historic, dude. That's historic.
They also said they have to show their badge numbers and no more chokeholds. And no water cans, no control, no crowd control is allowed at all.
Wow, that is fucking amazing. I'm really amazed.
Right? You gotta think that's just like Donald Trump's skin just crawling, man. The Department of Homeland Security, those people pulling their fucking hair out, dude. No crowd control. What's the point of having us at all?
No tear gas. What are we gonna do now?
Fuckers.
God. Yeah, so you guys were pretty much ahead of the game when you did the WTO protest, whenever that was. Was that before or after 9/11? I think it was before, right?
I think it was like 99.
Yeah, 99. So you were ahead of the curve there. I mean, because it takes, the World Trade Organization, it takes a little bit of intellect to attack the World Trade Organization. You're almost going for the belly of the beast when you do that. And so, this is good. We're taking on the first face of the empire, which is the police. And if we can get past that, maybe we can tackle some major issues, and that's a very good first step that the Seattle
this is great, dude. It's so great. I mean, I can't stand seeing these, that little girl. I mean, I posted a video. CNN interviewed that little girl that got hit in the chest with the flashbang grenade tonight. I posted that video earlier. I have it here too. But I can't stand watching these big fucking men armed in fucking, armored head to toe, and they got fucking every fucking weapon you can think of, and they're just brutalizing peaceful people. I cannot fucking take it. It makes me want to fucking vomit till I die,
Well, it goes to my original point. With power comes responsibility, and the police have not been taking responsibility for what they do. They think they're above the law, that
Right.
no one can ever call them on their actions, shooting people in the head, shooting people in the chest,
Shooting
beating up
into crowds of people. That's how that restaurant owner died in Louisville, the one that was serving the cops free food.
Right, yeah.
They shot into a crowd of people because they're giant fucking pussies who somehow think it's okay to shoot fucking live ammo into a crowd of people. What the fuck? All of those people need to go to prison.
Well, there's this guy that used to hang out with Martin Luther King. His name is Thich Nhat Hanh. And he said, we don't see each other anymore. All we see is the faces of monsters. And that gives us the power to attack each other. And so the cops definitely do not see the protesters as people. They just see them as numbers, an enemy, and that's the
An
kind
enemy.
of person that'll shoot
Exactly.
into a crowd.
They don't see them as Americans taking to the street in the proud American tradition of demanding that their voices be heard by their representative government. Nothing like that. They just, like you said, they're just an enemy that must be dealt with.
But conversely, the reverse of that is I think most of the people do see cops as human beings. So
We would like
have
to. It would be nice
I
if we
do.
could.
So we have the higher moral ground, obviously. And there was a little bit of fires and looting going on at first, but that's all died down. And the peaceful protests have most certainly taken over. And there's amazing dialogues. I can't hear them, but in center screen, there's amazing dialogues going on right now all over America. People are talking. There's talk shows like this. People are talking.
All right, that looks like I-5, and in case anybody's wondering, it looks like Seattle protesters have shut down I-5. I believe that's headed south. In case anybody's wondering what we're looking at, yeah, that's headed south on I-5, if anybody's wondering what we're looking at.
Yeah. So, it's all happening. It's all going on. I'm in favor of it. We are. I think this is the 21st day. That's 3 solid weeks. And it's just gotten bigger. And it's still going on in Europe. And there's lots of other subjects.
In Japan, there's been protests in Japan. I heard that there was a George Floyd protest in Syria, dude.
Oh man, they got his face. They're painting his face on walls in Palestine and Syria and Lebanon and all over the fucking place. I mean, that's kind of weird that some bouncer or from Minneapolis gets his face painted all over the Middle East, but it's certainly happening.
It's weird. There's no doubt about it. But all I care about is these people in the street, and I love seeing the people in the street. It doesn't matter where, it doesn't matter right, left. I just love it. I don't understand why people are so threatened by it. I don't understand why this doesn't fill people with pride to be an American. This is what it's about, to be an American. What the fuck is wrong with you copsuckers?
And if you want, let's take the example of that rapper, the warlord who tried to take over the Seattle scene, and these other groups that tried to take over the Seattle scene. But the general sentiment was, fuck you, you don't own us, this is a people's protest, get the fuck out of our way. And if we keep that attitude and don't let a bunch of dumb fucks, whether they be official dumb fucks like the Congress or any mayor anywhere, or any other rappers or so-called leaders that want to make a name for themselves, if we don't let them hijack it, we got a legitimate movement on our hands, and it'll be great. It'll be great. We will have people from all stripes: farmers, housewives, business owners. Everybody can get involved in behind this. Once the general public sees it as not a riot, not a bunch of anarchists, but a legitimate social movement. I already see it as a legitimate social movement, and I just hope we keep it Gandhi style, intelligent, focused, nonviolent.
Clearly,
and
that's what they want, dude. You know, I mean, this is what they're trying to make happen.
yeah,
You know,
I agree.
it's not some kind of we watched the protesters march for 2 hours in Portland last night. They marched past parked cars. They marched past fucking business after business, window after window. Not a single thing smashed. Now somebody set a trash can on fire, but the other protesters rushed to try and put it out. So
Yeah, it's I'm impressed. I'm totally impressed, especially with Seattle City Council. That's awesome. Because you know, other city councils might follow suit with equal or lesser measures. We'll see. But uh, you know, I've already heard multiple mainstream outlets talking about chemical weapons and why we can use it in our country, but we can't use it in war. So the dialogue is ongoing. It's kind of unstoppable. It's kind of unstoppable.
We're at an interesting place, man. I mean, it's just the beginning. You know, when Occupy started, it was just New York for the first month. This is week 3, and I mean we're talking around the world and growing. So.
Yeah, pretty impressive. What do you got lined up tonight, Mike, as far as videos go?
Oh, I have Walking While Black. There was like these 2 kids in Texas who got fucking harassed by the cops for jaywalking. You see that? They arrested
No.
them and shit for jaywalking. 2 teenage black men. Provocateurs stopped by protesters in the CHOP. Not provocateurs. One provocateur cut through the fence at the police precinct and then started breaking windows. And a couple of protesters grabbed him and tried to drag him off, and he ran away. But we got a good picture of him, so I'm pretty sure he'll be easy to identify.
Well, I did see something in the morning on Amy Goodman. Apparently, Supreme Court made some kind of decision about the LGBT hiring or firing laws.
Yeah, I played that video last night. That you can't fire anybody for being queer anymore for their sexual orientation.
That's pretty cool.
That seemed like a pretty good thing.
Maybe that's what set Dwayne off was that you know they're killing his country.
It's so weird how threatened people are by freedom, man. It is so weird.
Not me. I love to see people who are free. That's kind of like the whole purpose of my life, you know.
You know, go live your life. I don't give a fuck. You know, as long as you're not fucking with people, as long as you're not bullying, bashing, you know, taking advantage of the weaker, I don't give a fuck. I could care less. You do anything you fucking want. Marry your neighbor's cow. I'm good with that.
So, yeah. Okay, cool. So what do these guys do on I-5? They got to turn around and go to the nearest off-ramp, or what? These drivers?
It looks like the cars started turning around, and now the people are leaving the freeway because they don't want the cars having problems. These are peaceful protesters, man. They're making a point. I keep telling you guys this. They're making a point to the police, to the powers that be, who owns the streets. That's all. Okay, that's all there is to it. Right now, this is where we're at. They are our streets, and if we have to, we will prove it to you to our fucking last drop of blood. And I'm pretty sure that's where we're at right now.
Well, we are, this is the 21st day, I think, since George Floyd was murdered, and it kind of looks like this unknown person from Minneapolis is going to go down in history as the face of the latest revolution. It's a good thing. So I'll just, that's all I got to say, Mike.
Right on. Well, it's good to hear from you. I hope you're enjoying gardening and stuff's going well, man.
Yeah, everything's groovy. I'm feeling pretty relaxed.
Awesome.
Take care, bro.
Okay, talk to you soon.
Bye.
Bye. That's our buddy Michael from Southern California. Always nice to hear from him when he wakes up from his nap. Let's see. Okay, so let's see what we have going on here now. Again, this is the Denver. I'm not sure what's going on in Denver right now, honestly. Um, but it looks like they're across the street from a courthouse, would be my guess, in Denver. It looks like they've taken over the intersection there in front of the courthouse or the jail, one or the other. And it looks like there's a park across the street, and I saw a few tents there when we started off. Portland is rocking it, marching through the streets. Whose streets? And there was a bunch of people out in Louisville, but I don't see them now. There was 100 people in Eugene. It looks like we're looking for a feed. There we go. There's still people dancing in the streets in Eugene. Oh my God. The horror. The horror! Why won't someone... President Trump, these people are dancing in the streets. Why won't you do something? Where's our leadership? There's people dancing in the streets. President Trump, please do something. What is wrong with you copsuckers? Seriously. Just wondering. Lines are open. 805-669-6397. 805 Mox News. Let's see. Oh, and Mox News survives solely on contributions from good people like you. So if you appreciate the fact that I'm out here night after night preparing videos and showing you what's going on from coast to coast and letting you give your 2 cents about it, maybe you could give a little something back. That would be nice. Helps to encourage me. It's what's kept Mox News on YouTube now for 17 years. You. Good contributions from good people like you. That's the only thing. Completely commercial free, 17 years. I don't know, over 65,000 videos. I don't know how much more you can ask from one guy, right? So, anyways, let's see. Did we lose our microphone? What happened with our microphone? Let me see what's happening here. Hold on one second. Let's see. Do we hear? Can you guys do the? It sounds like the audio went down. I wonder what happened to the audio here. Let me check. I'm gonna play a video. I have a video about Seattle City Council bans tear gas, flashbang grenades, rubber bullets, and water cannons, and all crowd control methods used by police. Okay, votes unanimously to ban the police from having these things.
Here there is some progress. Tammy, thank you so much. In a unanimous vote, the Seattle City Council approved sweeping changes to the way Seattle polices and controls crowds. Late today, council not only voted to ban police from using crowd control weapons, but they also banned them from owning those devices. The ban includes rubber bullets, water cannons, tear gas, and flashbangs. Council also put a ban on chokeholds.
That as elected officials, our job is to protect residents, especially right now to protect First Amendment rights.
The ban also applies to SWAT situations. Police would still be allowed to use pepper spray, but only on one person at a time. Chief Carmen Best says she is looking to other cities right now for additional ways to control crowds. The mayor still has to sign the ban before it can take effect.
The Seattle City Council has passed legislation to ban police from using some crowd control weapons. The ban is for non-lethal measures such as tear gas and rubber bullets. We asked community leaders whether restrictions should be placed on how police control crowds.
Absolutely. It is very unfortunate that people expressing their First Amendment rights have been met with extreme violence and escalation by the police presence.
Also approved a ban on police officers from using chokeholds, and officers who want to mourn a fallen officer can no longer wear a band across their badge that covers their badge number. Our exclusive King 5 News poll found that most respondents believe Seattle police used unnecessary force when dispersing demonstrators. Nearly half of respondents we surveyed in Seattle felt that way. About 30% said it was appropriate, and the smallest share of people thought police used great restraint.
Well, tonight, a step towards keeping their promise of change and reform. The City Council unanimously voted to ban Seattle police officers from using chokeholds to restrain people. It's just one of many changes to come. Q13's Brian Flores is in our newsroom tonight with more on what came out of the City Council meeting today.
Well, you guys, there were 3 items in particular that were up for a discussion and a vote when it comes to police reform here. And as you mentioned, the Seattle City Council voted to take action unanimously. So to break these down for you first, the council voted unanimously to ban Seattle police officers from using chokeholds to restrain people. The Seattle Police Manual already labeled the chokehold as strongly disfavored, but this move takes it a step further by banning it outright. Second, the council also voted unanimously to ban the city from owning and using crowd control methods like tear gas and blast balls. It's unclear what will happen to the existing inventory of these devices. And third, the council voted to prohibit officers from covering their badge numbers with mourning badges.
We have a long way to go in terms of police accountability, let alone really eliminating police violence and brutality and addressing the long-standing racism and oppression in our society. But still, these are major victories. They're historic, and the movement must celebrate its victories.
Well, the city has already conceded to other reform steps, including requiring body cams during demonstrations, independent investigations of officers who use deadly force. The city has also agreed to hire more people at the Office of Police Accountability, not file criminal charges against nonviolent protesters, and actively preserve the Capitol Hill organized protest with things like sanitation and hygiene resources. And tonight we did hear from Police Chief Carmen Bess, who says that she has not read the bill in full, but that the department will comply with whatever is decided. We have not heard tonight from the mayor or the Police Officers Guild to get their reaction, but Council President Lorena Gonzalez says another meeting will need to be discussed on how to get rid of existing inventory of those crowd control devices without sending it, she says, that inventory to other police departments. Guys, back over to you.
Okay, so we almost got the microphone fixed. Hold on just a sec. Almost, there we go. We got it. Thank you, Craig. And it's time for a bong hit, boys and girls. On your Wake and Bake News at 7 p.m. Who's ready for a freaking bong hit? Okay, so I need a little drink of water first. Hold on. I'm almost ready. Are you ready? I'm almost ready. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Here we go. You ready? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Dabs in space. All right, so it it looks like we're doing good here. Everybody's chill. Again, this is the whole point. These people are dancing. You know, we've watched dancing in the streets in Seattle. This is Eugene, in Portland, in Washington, D.C., in Los Angeles. I believe we saw dancing in Sydney too. We're watching this happen, you know, in real time around the world. So, you know, I think that we should. I just think it's so easy to give people credit, you know, for what's going on here. You know, they're trying to stand up against injustice. They're clearly standing up against injustice. They're making huge headways in Seattle. Again, Seattle City Council voted unanimously to end crowd control techniques, violent techniques against protesters in Seattle. The Seattle police are no longer allowed to possess or own tear gas. They have to get rid of their existing supply. They must give it away. No, they can't. And they can't get, they must get rid of, they must dispose of it. They are not allowed to give it to another police department or sell it to another police department. It must be disposed of. Beautiful, right? Because that is what the people, that's protecting the pen. This is serving the people. Okay? The police want to act like they can use these crowd control methods anytime they like. Not when there's riots, not when there's looting, any time they like. This is a serious problem. Okay? Again, we watched this 90-pound girl get shot in the chest with a flashbang grenade, and it exploded and immediately stopped her chest, her heart. Okay, and she would have died right there because there's no way the police were going to rush in to their own tear gas and their own flashbang grenades and rubber, all that fire. But the medics on site that were there voluntarily to protect the protesters, they rush in under fire, flashbang grenades going off, tear gas going on. They immediately started CPR. They saved that little girl's life. That's who the police are in this country. Absolutely no reason whatsoever to shoot that little girl. And it's illegal. Dead center. Dead center they shot her. She's standing there like this. That's such a threat to heavily armed fucking men, right? And you know what the threat is to heavily armed men of a little 90-pound girl standing there with their arms out? You know what the threat is? That she's not afraid of their bullshit fucking guns, okay? That's the big threat to the big men everywhere who got to have a gun to go down there to feel safe around these girls in short shorts dancing in the street. Seriously, come on. Open your eyes. See what's happening. Don't live in fear. Okay? I've told you this about everything. You know, and don't buy into the division. This is the most important part. Stop buying into this division crap. When you see these people trying to divide us, when you see that happening, when you see anybody somehow vilifying the proud Americans in the street. And the reason that I say proud Americans is because when the protesters in Lansing, Michigan went into the street and took over their Capitol building, I kept talking about how the governor was trying to paint them as racist. How she was talking about all she saw was Confederate flags and nooses, right? And I said again and again, all I see is Americans. You know, I mean, one of the callers called up and said, "You see these right-wing protesters?" I said, wait. What makes them right-wing? Because all I see is proud Americans demanding that their representative government hear their voices. That's what I said about the protesters in Lansing, Michigan. Because you must get behind the people in the street. The people in the street are always there fighting for justice. always there trying to make things right, putting their lives on the line. And for whatever reason, you continue to buy into the divide. I do not. I do not. Okay? We can fix this. We can fix the justice system. We can fix everything in this country. We can get a 21st century infrastructure. We can get the wars to end. We could feed and house every single American easily, no problem whatsoever, and have so much left over to do anything that we want. But instead we spend it all on war and policing of the American people and policing of the world. It needs to stop. Donald Trump admits it. That's what's happening. It needs to stop. We don't need, he says, we don't need to be that. Well, then why are you continuing to be that? Why do you just keep making the budget bigger and bigger and bigger instead of giving the power back to the people? Instead of listening to the people, you label them domestic terrorists. You don't care a damn about the people, Donald J. Trump. Not the single slightest little bit. And you're such a tiny little petty tyrant that you threaten that you're going to go in there and take care of those domestic terrorists. Going to go in there. If they don't do something, I go in there. How long are you going to keep threatening? You petty tyrant, little fucking nothing. I'm just going to keep acting like a big man. Just going to keep acting like it, and we're just going to listen. He hasn't done anything about Seattle. How much longer he's going to pretend like he's in control? Because you're fucking not. Okay? The people have the power. And this is why we need everyone to stand with the people. And however it is that they've got you divided from standing with the people, you need to recognize, united, these United States, united we stand, divided we fall. It's a very simple principle, and you know there is nothing they want more than us divided. You know this 100%, and yet you're buying into the programming like it's the best soup you've ever had. Slurping it down, can't get enough. What is that about? Why on earth could you possibly think that taking power from the police state and giving it to the people is somehow a threat? I believe that's Seattle in the upper right-hand corner. Wow, look at what we got. We got chickens. We got free-range chickens in the park. No way. Is there chickens in there? I don't know if there's chickens in there. I don't think there's chickens in there yet. But it looks like they're ready. Like I said, these people plan on staying for a while. So you know. And I'm pretty sure that's Seattle in the upper right-hand corner. And that is a chicken coop. So, I love it. Welcome to Capitol Hill Occupy protest. All are welcome except for cops. No police. We don't want you here. They now own the park in Seattle, across from the police precinct, the East Police District, but they are planting gardens. By the way, a few nights ago, I think it was Friday night, we showed that they had started at least 4 large gardens. These were the gardens that we were touring, and you can see these people plan on staying. So. What you gonna do, Trumpy? What you gonna do, Trumpy? We're not going anywhere. We like this spot. We're gonna stay right here. You're gonna do something about it, Trumpy? Big man? We can't have this. We can't have this. Gonna do something about it, Trumpy? Because I don't think you are. I don't think you're going to do anything about it. I don't think you can. I don't think you have the slightest little power over the people when the people come together No one does. The people have all the power. All of it. Okay? We sent the National Guard home in Seattle. We took over a 6-block area and sent the National Guard home. Denver, we have big expectations for you. Portland, I want to see that pop tomorrow. Pop. Portland Occupy protest. I want to see it tomorrow. I want to see it for sure. I want to see it the next day and the next day and the next day. I cannot wait. We're a week ahead on our garden too, so you know. Where is that? No, North Carolina. You see that cop being all twitchy? Those cops are getting twitchy. Look at him. Uh-oh. He's like tightening up his gloves. All right. We're ready. You guys ready? We're ready. I'm ready. You ready? I'm ready. All right. I'm ready. You ready? I'm ready. Meanwhile, in the Seattle Occupy protest, Capitol Hill Occupy protest, it looks like people are beginning to file in. It's kind of an evening thing, it seems like, although there definitely is something going on all the time down there. There's at least a couple hundred protesters down there at all times, from what I understand. But they put in cement, again, they put in cement barriers here right along this wall right here. This is a cement barrier that the city has put in. This is the Seattle Police East Precinct, now named Seattle People's East Precinct, renamed by the people. But the city has put in this barrier. I think they have some intention of trying to get traffic on that street, although, okay, so that's the Capitol Hill Occupy protest. All the tents that you see in the upper right-hand corner, that is directly across from the police station. So that's what's going on there, and that's where you see the garden and the chicken coop. And all the beautiful fucking people taking back the power from the police. Completely peaceful since we kicked the police out. I don't know how you can't see that. We've been here day after day. They're you know, like I said, I have a video of a protester, not a protester, a provocateur, smashing a window right there on this, right here. I believe it is right about there on the Seattle Seattle Police East Precinct, which is now renamed Seattle People's East Precinct. But there, somebody cut through. There's wire. There's like chain link fence all around this building, and someone cut through that with a pair of bolt cutters and then stepped inside that chain link and started smashing windows with their bolt cutters. I have that video. And protesters grabbed that person and dragged them away, and then that person wrestled away from them and ran off. But we got good pictures of that person, and I'm quite certain that person will be identified. So that's what provocateurs deserve. And I will play that video for you momentarily. Okay, so and it looks like, okay, so this is what's happening in North Carolina. Look at all the cops. How many people are there? It looks like there's like 20 people there, and there's protesters, and there's like, what, 500 cops in North Carolina. That's what's going on there. Again, that is the power of the people. 20 people can stop 500 cops because we have the power. We really, really do. But only if you choose to stand with us do we have enough power to change the world. And that's what we want, is to make a better future for everyone. And I don't know why that's a problem. But you should really try and stand with the people. My name is Mike. This is my YouTube page, Mox News. Thanks so much for tuning in. This is your Wake and Bake News at 7 p.m. It's 8 p.m. now. And I'm your host, Moxie. But we have again the Capitol Hill, which is Seattle Occupy protest going on here in these right bottom corner all the way around there. And then we have Denver and North Carolina and Wilmington. And there is a lot of people in the street in Portland, and we will go back to Portland momentarily. But it looks like, this is going to get heated here in North Carolina, quite possibly. Hopefully not. It looks very peaceful, except for the people don't want to move, and the police hate that. So hopefully the police will stay calm, and none of those beautiful people will be brutalized by ultra-violent, heavily armed police state, because that sucks when that happens. Again, if anybody wants to call, the number is 805-669-6397. We will be happy to talk with you. Or else, I'm pretty happy with the way everything's going here. I really am. I'm so glad that it's still happening. I'm so glad that it didn't somehow burn itself out, because I don't want it to burn itself out. So I'm really glad to see him. I don't know why people are so threatened by this. I don't understand, but I love the people in the streets. I think it's beautiful. I couldn't be happier about it. And I really look forward to them being there for a long time to come. Even though I would rather be playing clips, honestly. I mean, I don't want to say I'd rather be playing clips. I'd rather live in a non-police state where people could feel as if, there actually is equal justice. I really wish that we could resolve that. Because it seems like a priority. It seems like a pretty big priority. So I'm really glad that these people are here and that this is what we're doing now, and I'm able to, help make this happen. But I wish it was calm. I wish people didn't have to do this. You understand? I wish there was equal justice already. I wish we were headed towards this perfect paradise of a world that is an option. If we can come together and say, well, we'd really prefer a paradise of a planet compared to like a prison planet, because a prison planet really only works for the elite. And it's really too bad that you copsuckers can't figure that out. But one of these days, maybe your eyes will become open. Yeah, you can't film here. You can't film here. No, it's not okay for you to film here.
Press 1 to take this call.
Hello, caller.
Hey, Mike.
What's up, G?
This is Art from Daytona Beach. I haven't called in a long time.
Hey, it's good to hear from you, Art. Are you doing okay?
But,
how are you doing?
I literally just woke up in my car from taking a nap because I was falling asleep behind the wheel driving home from Jacksonville.
That's a long
And I
drive.
just realized that I just did the same thing that Mr. Brooks did, right? Same thing.
Right.
I was in he had some alcohol, but he fell asleep in the drive-thru of a Wendy's, and I could have done the same thing. Had cops called on me and all that, except nothing would happen to me because I'm white.
Well, you never know what's going to happen. I mean, if cops are having a bad day and they want to play with you with a sobriety test and stuff, look into your eyes and start, telling you that, have you taken any pills today?
Yeah, that's true. I got some Tylenol in my system.
What are these? What are these?
Yup. But also this morning, I was installing a system for a racist. The lady's got Fox News on, and it's me and her cleaning lady in the house, and her cleaning lady's got an accent and all that, and this lady's going off. Oh, Obama this, N-word that. Oh, he let these ugly, dirty Muslims in. And now that goddamn girl is in our Congress. I'm like,
wow.
Yeah, Ilhan Omar? She goes, yeah, that dirty Muslim. She's now in part of our government. It's all Obama's fault. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Obviously, I didn't say this to her because I don't want to get kicked out of her house. I was installing her system.
Yeah.
And she's screaming that, and I'm like, God, man, Obama's been out of office for almost 4 years, and they still bring him up. Nobody brings up Clinton, Nobody. I've never heard anyone say, God, if it only wasn't for goddamn Clinton,
Well, I blame a lot of this, what's going on right here in the street, on Obama, honestly. I think Obama could have done a lot to keep this from happening. And instead of kind of trying to reel in the police state and give people back a little more freedom, he seemed to, militarize it as much as possible.
Oh, no, he could have been the greatest ever, and
yeah,
he was just, I don't know if he was a puppet or what, but what's the problem?
Yeah. So Art, how's it going where you're at? I mean, that sounds like a pretty rough day. Are you doing okay?
Oh yeah, well it's really busy. It got really busy at work, but every day I gotta drive up to from Daytona Beach to Jacksonville, an hour and a half drive.
Dang.
Up and down, and I got sleep apnea because in America we don't have health insurance, so I gotta wait 1 more month for my work to give me my health insurance, so I could go to a sleep study, so I could get a sleep apnea machine to make sure I don't fall asleep behind the wheel, so I actually get a good night's sleep.
Yeah. Yeah,
but
I have a really hard time getting a good night's sleep too. So Arthur.
Yep.
I don't understand why it is. I eat plenty of marijuana, and I take a couple of puffs before I go. I think I might be eating the wrong kind of marijuana. I think I might have to find like a really heavy indica or something to help knock me out for nighttime.
Oh, that would probably help me too.
Yeah, I bet. I would recommend that. As your physician, I highly recommend you find that right away.
But see, I think you're a lot like me, where you want to live in a world that makes sense. So each day that there's a president called Trump, a little game show host whose favorite line is "You're fired," who says he's got the best economy and the best job numbers ever in a corona epidemic where half the people are at home without work, your brain goes, what the fuck?
I can't imagine.
It stays that way the rest of the day, and you can't sleep.
I do want to live in a world where things make sense. It's very important to me. But I can't imagine it being much more senseful under Joe Biden,
Oh yeah, no. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I'm not Jesse Ventura. When I attack the Republicans, everybody always assumes, oh well, your Hillary's not much better. Oh no, I think they're just as bad. I'm not defending the Democrats.
I'm just making that point for you, dude. I figured you knew that too, or I wasn't kind of trying to call you out. I was just saying this. Biden is. I just can't imagine him doing any better than Trump, and it just seems like everything that he's done during the campaign has been jokish and gimmicky, and he's fucking up left and right, and and yet it's still just like, oh, he's the only guy, it's like the idea that either Donald Trump or Joe Biden is the absolute best Americans that we can put forth for the most important job in the world. Just again, it makes me want to vomit until I die, man.
But it's always like that. It's always, they say, oh, lesser of two evils. Well, I thought last time we voted for lesser of two evils, and now we should never have to do that again. Except it seems like every election, we have to decide for a lesser of two evils.
Yep. It's always going to be between a turd sandwich and a giant douche.
Yep.
The South Park boys nailed it on that one for sure.
They sure did.
Yeah. Well,
and then Biden could be. Again, you want to be a leader. Why are you not on a press conference talking about what's going on in the streets, about how Black Lives Matter? You'll never hear Trump say the words Black Lives Matter. And I watched this little press conference or whatever he did just earlier today for like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And the dude couldn't even say bring the cops to justice. He just said we're gonna get it done. He couldn't say we're gonna bring justice.
I hear you.
He's such a piece of shit, man.
He hates our freedom. He has proven himself to be a threat to our Constitution, and he, when he says, again, I pointed this out, when he says, we love our cops, of course Donald Trump loves our cops. If it wasn't for the police state being firmly in place, he never would have been able to get away with all of his crimes. He never would have made it to an age old enough to be president of the United States, because the people would have skinned him alive.
Every day I picture the most annoying, fat kid in the class who only got there because daddy's rich and you just want to punch him in the face daily, but you can't because he gets suspended in school. And he's our leader now, he's in charge now.
Yeah.
Man.
And then he surrounds himself with a whole bunch of other people like that, like Chris Christie and Mike Pompeo and Rudy Giuliani, all these people that no one could ever stand to fucking have dinner with. You know what I mean? It'd be like I can't do it.
See, I listen to these right wing radio shows sometimes as I drive up and down here on the coast.
It's the only right wing is pretty much the only talk radio left. There really isn't much left. As far as I know, there really isn't any left wing talk radio anymore.
Right. When I lived in Chicago, they had the progressive channel, which wasn't that they called themselves the progressive channel, but they're basically centrist.
Yeah, controlled opposition. Yeah.
Right. So I listen to these guys, and they're like, these left socialists, they hate America, they hate the flag, they hate this, they hate that. I'm like, no, I consider myself on the left. We just think that this country could be better. That's why if it comes off as if we hate the country. It's because we actually think that it could be a million times better here, and we wanted to get it there. So that's why some people fight, But I'm becoming more and more like George Carlin, and I just want to take a notebook, and like he said, he's like, take a notebook, write down what's going on, and just go, wow, did you see what happened here? Did you see what happened there? He said, have no stake in the outcome, and you'll live a better, happier life. and I you know, the reason I'm becoming like that is because of Bernie, man. I thought that's it.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a revolution. We're gonna, you know.
We are. Hey, Arthur, we are having a revolution. Bernie's not invited.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Without him.
Bernie's not invited.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah. We are having a revolution. Bernie's not invited. I'm pretty sure Democrats and Republicans really aren't invited because none of them actually want any change. They all want just the status quo. So, and these people, what I see in the street, Arthur, is I see a lot of young people who just aren't willing to live with the police breathing down their necks for the rest of their adult lives. They want to be, you know, I mean, the young people in this country know how to party. And they don't want to have to fucking look over their shoulders everywhere they fucking go moving forward, you know? It's just, it's horrible. And I wish that we would have taken care of it for them. And we tried numerous times. And I'm so glad to see them now stepping up.
Yeah. And that's what I was saying, that, if Bernie doesn't win, that's it. I'm starting the Yellow Vest Revolution. Well, it started without me. You know, and I don't get to see it because, again, in Daytona Beach, it's such a smaller city. I've seen some young kids with the signs and all that on the side of the road, but there's no looting going on here or
fuck the looting.
Or not.
It doesn't have anything to do with the protest, man.
Well, you're right. I mean, there's no people in the streets blocking traffic because of there's or protesting going on. There's just some people on the side of the road.
Okay, so we're seeing the protesters being dragged out of the road in Wilmington, North Carolina here. Again, it looks like police were pushing people around and they're dragging people away now. So in case you're wondering what we're seeing.
The police.
But Art, as far as nice, they're getting the protesters back from police. As far as what's happening in your community, Art, understand this is just the beginning, dude. You know, the Occupy movement actually went for a full year or more around the world, and for the first month, it was pretty much only in New York. Right, and it just grew and grew and grew from there. This is only 3 weeks old, and it's already around the world. So
I love seeing the fact that it's people all around the world, march for something that happens here, you know.
Yeah.
But that's true because there's African Americans and every other color all around the world, and they all know what it's like to be
threatened by police. Threatened by police.
Yeah.
Okay, we all know what it's like to be threatened by police. This is the problem. The police are supposed to be our servants, okay? Dwayne, our buddy from the Great White North, has brought up Robert Drzanski, and he was killed in the Vancouver airport. And he was Polish. He did not speak English, and he was lost. And he was simply asking for directions. And the fucking cops there fucking killed him, dude. Okay?
Wow.
So, they killed him with a fucking taser. It's horrible. Okay, people, we deserve better. We deserve better. That's all there is to it. And the people, you look at these people in Seattle. Again, this is the park. They're setting up gardens. We saw chicken coops. We got fucking tents. We're not going anywhere. Okay? Get used to it. They got chicken coop in there, Arthur. Isn't that fucking awesome?
They keep saying that it's just a few bad apples. What I keep saying is, it's just a few good apples. That's all you have.
Well, the
rest are all racist, corrupt, power hungry.
Well, the problem with the bad apple theory, Arthur, is that the supposed good apples protect the bad apples. You know, and that makes them bad apples also, in my opinion.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't have to be on the police force to know how it all works. They make fun of the guy that's doing the right thing, and there's so many of the bad guys doing the wrong thing every day. You better cover for them, or you get pushed out of the force.
Yeah,
you know, they make sure they push you out, and they make your life a living hell.
It's
so
like
quit.
it's like a gang. It's just like a gang. You know, either you're with
It's
us.
just-
It's either with us, you're with us, or you're with the terrorists. You know, and the rest
When
of
I
us
see
are all
these
terrorists. Go ahead.
When I see those old men getting pushed over, and then nobody goes to help them
Yeah.
to see if they just died or got hurt,
Yeah.
they just keep on walking. That says it all right there.
Yeah.
You know, and and someone said, I forget who said it, but they're saying someone said the police are showing that there is no police brutality, but by doing police brutality.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, no, that's again, that was one of the things. That's really what brought the people in the Occupy protest. That's what happened, was the people were just there and they were doing their thing and they were getting called horrible names by the fucking media and shit, you know, and they're just doing their little thing. And then they started marching, and when they started marching, the police were like, we can't fucking have this, and they started fucking with them, and that's what made the thing spread around the world. And I think that's what's happening here, is that the people started kind of marching a little bit here and there, and boom, fucking police brutalized more people. Boom, police brutalized more people. And you go, hey, look at, this is happening everywhere, and it's fucking exploding, dude. And
Back to that racism.
yeah, and what I hear is that the vast majority of Americans are actually beginning to side with the protesters.
I love it.
Yeah. We're done here, coppers.
Yeah, it gives me some hope. Because, you know, again, the whole Bernie thing kind of made me say, just forget it. I'm done with politics. I kind of watch out of the corner of my eye, see what's still going on, because I was so into it, watching it every day, see what will happen with him, and then, you know, he kind of bummed me out. But I'm loving what's going on. That lady this morning, she said, you know, well, why do these black guys have to run away from the cops? That's why they get killed. Why can't they just let the cop arrest them and take them downtown? Then nothing will happen to them.
Yeah, then they won't kill them. Fuck,
I'm
man.
telling you, I had to hold back. I had to hold everything I had. I was like, shut up, Art. Don't say nothing.
Yeah.
She's not going to get it. She needs to die a racist. You're not going to change her. She's too old to change now. So don't say anything. But that's her mentality. Well, why does he run away? See, that's why they get killed. If they just didn't try to resist and didn't run away. And then what's worse is she goes, this Floyd guy, you know, if he only didn't run away, he wouldn't die. I'm like, you don't even have the right guy. You don't know. You got the two instances mixed up. That's how often it happens, and that's how bad it is. That you don't even got the right guy, and what happens to which one.
Well,
that's how bad it is.
Yeah, well,
you know?
clearly that person's brain just doesn't work properly. Or, I mean, you can't. Some people are just fucking seriously broken, man. I lived in this apartment in downtown Seattle, and there was this guy who lived like 4 doors down the hall from me, and he kept his fucking door open all day long, and he would just yell, "Fucking Jews! Fucking niggers!" over and over and over. And I was like, and I think I finally figured out what was going on. I think he was watching the news 24/7 and it was just driving him crazy.
Yeah.
But I mean, it was like I couldn't understand how somebody could be that fucked up, and this is what this whole division thing does to people, you know? It's like somehow it's them. Those are the people. They're the ones, you know? And again, we can't buy into this division. Doesn't matter who it is. Whenever we see people trying to divide us, we should immediately recognize that. That should be a trigger for us, and recognize the people who are trying to divide us and why. because, you know, divide and conquer. The power is in the people if we come together. It's obvious. You can see it here. You can see it in Portland. We've watched it night after night. In Seattle, the people sat there. Okay, the police said the people sat there for 7 fucking nights at getting tear gas, getting rubber bullets, getting flashbang grenades. 7 nights they sat there. And then the police said, okay, we've shut down the freeway and we want to make it so you guys can go and do this historic march down the freeway that hasn't been done since 1967 during the Civil Rights March. Won't that be awesome? And everybody went, fuck you. Okay? And they said, we want to go that way. And for 7 nights, by the way, I sat here saying, get the fuck out of our way. This is how you resolve it. The people have the right. It's the people's streets. They can go where they want. And they went fucking 2 blocks that way where they wanted to go. And they sat down and they kicked the fucking cops out. Okay? And there hasn't been any trouble there. You see people. You see tents. You see chicken coops. You see gardens. Oh my God. The horror. The horror. No flashbang grenades, no tear gas, no rubber bullets. Understand where the real horror comes from.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. We own it, Art. We own it, man. And you know what? And the petty little tyrant in Washington, D.C. in the White House says he's going to do something. I'm going to do something. If you don't do something, I'm going to... Basically, for 2 weeks now, he's let domestic terrorists, his word, run wild in Seattle. A great city, great American city. You know, fuck that guy. He's not going to do anything. Not a fucking thing.
Because he knows if he actually sends anyone in to break that up, it'll only catch like wildfire everywhere else.
Every time you strike us down, we grow. Do you see what's happening in Portland? Do you see? It's just like massive. You know why? Night after night, the fucking police have shot these protesters with rubber bullets, tear gas, and flashbang grenades. Night after night. And they're just walking. And police don't like what they're doing. We watched last night for hours as they walked through the city, window after window, not smashed, car after car, not touched. You know, you have some kind of a demented view of who the people on the streets are, and you need to get over it.
Yep.
They're proud Americans. They're brave, proud Americans who, in the time of plague, have seen something more important and gone down to demand that their representative government hear their voices. We can do better. This is all they're saying. Why can't you get behind that sentiment? How hard is it to get behind that? My God. Hey, Art, how's the new job going? Do you like doing it?
I love it.
Right on. Congratulations. That's awesome.
I'm making good money, you know. Yes, it's crazy driving 3 hours back and forth every day, but you know what? It's just part of it, you know. At least it's good weather here, and it's not like I'm driving in the snow and risking, you know, my life that way. But and also it's driving up the highway where there's very little or like there's not a lot of traffic.
Right.
So it's not like I have to stop and go. It's just I put on cruise control. I call a friend and we talk on the phone, and then next thing I know, I'm there.
Right on. That's cool.
And maybe in 10 years I'll have a car where I hit a button and then my chair stretches out to laying position. I take a nap, and in an hour and a half, if the car's gonna drag me wherever I was gonna go, and I just wake up from my nap and go to work. You know.
It seems entirely possible. It seems entirely possible.
Yep.
Yeah. So, or maybe in 6 months you'll move to fucking Jacksonville. Who knows?
You know what? That's more likely. And then I hear that little shit's coming to Jacksonville, and it just, oh man, I hate seeing these Trump stickers here. I hate seeing the flag. It just shows me, you know, there's a lot of dumb people out there, and I don't even want to know what's gonna happen here now that they banned the Confederate flag from the NASCAR, because you know you got the Daytona Speedway here, so I don't, you know, these people's minds are gonna explode.
That should bring some protesters out, huh?
Yeah.
That should be interesting.
Wave their loser flag.
A lot of people love that flag, man.
Man.
Well, hey Art, are you? I know you were talking about an exercise program or something, or is work helping you out with the exercise and everything?
Work is actually helping me. I'm out of the house all day, and I'm working instead of sitting at home and, you know, just eating and all that. So I definitely feel a lot more like an oiled machine, you know. I could finally put on socks without being out of breath.
Well, good. That's really good. I'm glad to hear that.
But I can't wait to get back to doing some swimming at the YMCA. It's just, I think right now they still have it where you have to call and schedule block off a time to go swimming, and I'm just too lazy to do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't wait till so I could just go and then swim, and that way I could take some, you know, actually have a day off from work and go do that.
You need to
definitely.
You need to find a friend with a pool.
Yeah, that like a nice like Olympic a lane pool. That'd be great.
There you go. Hey, it's really good to hear from you, Art.
Yeah, I'm glad. I woke up and I was listening, and then I dozed off in the car, and then I woke up and that some guy was calling you, some a-hole that you said you were gonna ban, and I'm like, what's wrong with that guy? He didn't get enough attention when he was little. He's gotta call in and bother you.
You know, I mean, I don't know what's wrong with him. He was treated really well by us, by this organization, and for whatever reason, you know, he didn't appreciate it. So, you know, fuck him.
Just unnecessary. Yeah, for all that. But so right here, I'm passing by a little plaza here. It's called Bel Air. And then when I moved down here 2 years ago, I used to say that I'm the new Fresh Prince of Bel Air here.
Cool. Right on.
And Daytona.
Well, that seems like a good way to go. Sounds like you're happy there, man. Sounds like you like it there.
I love it. I'm never, you know, my family's asking when am I moving back to Chicago, and I said, that's it. I'm not. You're gonna bury me here, you know.
Yeah.
Right by the geckos and lizards.
Why do I want to go back to 17 degrees? I don't think so. No, thank you.
Yep.
I hear you, man.
You know, Chicago will always be home. You know, I grew up there and all that. But you know, it's just I like it here.
Well, that's like the only place you can really get a deep dish pizza, right?
Yep, that's true.
It's really hard to find a deep dish pizza, man.
I mean, they have my favorite place, Giordano's in Orlando.
Oh,
but
yeah?
Then, again, it's in Orlando.
Right
yep.
on. Well.
And I heard that you could get a frozen pizza mailed to you, and then just throw it in your own oven. But I'm pretty sure that's expensive.
Yeah, it sounds pricey.
Get that done.
Sounds pricey.
Yeah.
All right, Art. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna check and see if
Yeah.
there's other callers. It's good to hear from you. I'm glad you're enjoying your new job. That makes a world of difference in a guy's life.
But trust me, if I didn't get this job, I wouldn't be on the streets because of the whole you can't evict order. But as soon as they lifted that, my landlord would have kicked me out on the street. And instead, I'm enjoying a bigger and bigger paycheck every Friday, and I'm gonna be back out of any money I owe, anything, and I'm gonna be building a savings account, rebuilding my credit, and as long as I have this job, I'm gonna be living in happiness. You know.
That's great,
So,
Art.
all good things.
I'm glad to hear things are going your way, bro.
Definitely.
All right, we'll call back soon, okay?
Will do.
All right, talk to you soon.
All right, thank you.
Bye. That's our buddy Art from Florida. I think he said the Daytona Beach. But we haven't heard from Art for a little bit. It sounds like he's enjoying his new job. Very, very happy there. I'm not sure what they have going on here in the Capitol Hill Occupy protest or the Seattle Autonomous Zone, formerly known as Chaz. Oh, they are raising a barn. Look at this. They're raising a barn. No, what the heck are they doing here? Is that a piece of art? Are they putting up a piece of art? It looks like a piece of art or something. Cool. I love these guys. They're raising a structure in Capitol Hill Occupy protest or Autonomous Zone, formerly known as the Autonomous Zone. We saw them touring the park there earlier where they are raising a structure. There are multiple gardens going on in the park, at least 4 large gardens I saw. We saw a chicken coop. I don't think these people are planning on going anywhere anytime soon. And now, clearly, they are doing some kind of massive engineering feat that hopefully we will understand better what's going on there in a minute. Momentarily ago, we saw the North Carolina police somehow, I guess they pushed the protesters out of the street was what they were doing. It looked like they were trying to drag somebody off, but it looked like the protesters pulled them back. I'm not sure. But I don't know if they're, it looks like they're trying to keep it calm. There wasn't a whole lot of people there. There's no reason for these guys to be all aggro. See what happens when there's no cops? People build gardens and chicken coops. They fucking move in. We're moving in. Here we come. We're walking down the street. We get the funniest looks from everyone we meet. I wonder what the heck they're building. Interesting. They're definitely making things happen in the Seattle or Capitol Hill Occupy protest area. The 6 blocks that they have taken over and kicked the police out of, also known as the No Cop Co-op. Look at, it's like they're a little community coming together to make things happen. And today they got tear gas banned and rubber bullets banned and water cannons banned and flashbang grenades banned and chokeholds banned, and they have to show their badge numbers. Ha ha ha. And you know how much cops hate that? They hate it so much. They hate it, and they can't keep any fucking tear gas. They're not allowed to own tear. Seattle police are no longer allowed to possess tear gas. They have to get rid of it. They have to dispose of it. Unanimously voted on by the city council today. They have to dispose of it. They cannot sell it to another police department or give it to another police department. It must be disposed of so that it won't hurt anyone else. Because that's what Seattle police have been doing with it. They've been hurting people. Beautiful people. Right, so we're about to see, it appears like 15 people get crushed here. Look how they come together. We can make this happen. We have all the power. Oh, they're bringing it back down. I wonder what they're doing. It must not have been quite what they thought it was. Must have to do a little more work on it. What the heck? They seem pretty happy with themselves. Whatever's going on there, they seem pretty happy with themselves. I'm happy with them too. I'm happy. Hope you're happy. Look at all the people in Portland. Oh man, that's a lot of people. Oh, they're marching down the street in Seattle too. Look at that. I love it. We are on the move in Seattle. Raising structures, marching down the street. Oh, look at all these people. Look, oh my God, there is so many people in Portland. So, if anybody wants to call, my name's Mike. This is my YouTube page. And the telephone number is 805-669-6397. If you'd like to talk about what's going on in the Capitol Hill Occupy protest, or the Denver protest, or anywhere else, or whatever you want to talk about, it's fine. Call now. I'll be happy to take your call. Otherwise, I love this. I love it. What are they doing now? Oh, is that? I wonder if they're gonna pull that apart. Looks like they're taking it apart. It's like Seattle Burning Man. Except for they got tear gas banned and rubber bullets. And the cops have to show their badges. And they can't use flashbang grenades. No more. No LRAD machines. No water cannons. All crowd control devices banned. Unanimously voted upon by the Seattle City Council. You must love it. Power to the people. Power taken from the police and given to the people. Are you really that threatened by this? Are you really? And why? You know, I mean, the chicken coop in the park, is that what bothers you? The vegetable gardens? The little girls in short shorts? Or is it just that they're not afraid of the police? They're not afraid of the guns. I think it's really that they're not afraid of the guns. that they're brave enough to stand up to a heavily armed, trigger-happy, comply or die police state. I think that terrifies some people, like Donald Trump, who's not going to do a damn thing about it, by the way. Hasn't done a damn thing yet, has he? Just letting it happen, huh, Donnie? Just letting domestic terrorists run wild in Seattle. We can't have this, right, Donnie? Okay, so they went pretty late last night in Portland. They went till 1 a.m. They went a little past 1 a.m. We quit at 1 a.m. They seemed to, we shut off the live stream here at 1 a.m. They seemed to stop right around 1:30, 1:25, kind of just all dissipated. From almost right after we quit, they just started breaking up and going home. But and again, if they hadn't been provoked by the police over and over and over again, this probably wouldn't be nearly as big as it is. And they probably wouldn't stay nearly as late as they do. But if the police are going to act somehow as if the people, as if the police are the boss of them, if the police are going to act as if they're the boss of them, we're going to have to prove them wrong. And that's what's going on. So you guys understand. The police want to act like they're the boss, the comply or die boss. And the people are going, yeah, we're not buying into your bullshit no more. We're done complying. We own the streets. The people have come together. These people aren't right-left. They're young people. They're young people who want a better tomorrow. So, again, if you want to call, it's 805-669-6397. 805 Mox News. I will be happy to talk to you. I think it's looking really good. You know, I don't see. I think there was, for a minute, it looked like there was tear gas in Wilmington or some kind of pepper spray or something, because I saw somebody getting their eyes flushed out. But it seems like it kind of settled down, which is good. Settled down pretty quickly. That doesn't happen a whole lot, you know. I mean, we see one tear gas canister go, and the next thing you know, there's a dozen more. We see one flashbang go, and the next thing you know, they're lighting up a half a dozen more. You know, and those things, again, I showed you the video of that young woman in Seattle getting hit dead center in the chest, and her heart stopping immediately. That's illegal. That police officer needs to be charged with attempted murder with a deadly weapon. They said they are investigating. We'll see. We have it on video. We don't need you to investigate. We just need you to give us the dude. We'll take care of it. If you won't, and that's the way this is going to work, okay? These people are explaining who the streets belong to. They're not causing damage. They don't want to cause damage. They don't want to cause problems. They're just making sure the powers that be understand who has the real power. And and this is what I've talked about. I've talked about people coming together and having the real power. Maybe that's what the copsuckers are threatened by. That the people actually do have the real power. Just as I've been telling you all along for years now. You know, the Democrats don't want change. The Republicans don't want change. Okay? They just pretend. If they want to change, they could end the National Defense Authorization Act. And that would make it so that America, these United States, are no longer actually considered a battlefield. It would end our never-ending state of emergency, which this country has been under. A national state of emergency since September 12th, 2001. Okay? Since September 12th, 2001, this country, these United States of America, have been under a never-ending perpetual state of emergency. National state of emergency. Why? Because it gives extra powers to the president and extra war powers and shit. It makes it so that the country itself is considered a theater of war. Okay? Which is why they can name Americans as enemy combatants and say, you have no rights. You don't get to see a judge. You don't get to talk to a lawyer. You just get to sit in this cell for the rest of your life. That's the country we currently live in. These people are trying desperately to make it better than that because we all deserve better than that. In the land of the free. Right? Isn't it true? If it's not true, you can call and tell me that it's not true. Of course we deserve to have no rights, no Fourth Amendment, no, you know, how anyone can think that taking power away from the police state and giving it to the people is a negative, I will never understand. You can attempt to explain it to me, but I can guarantee you, I will never understand. Because the people have the power. This is what I've been saying to you forever. If they can come together, there's no cops that can shove these people off the street, off this bridge. That's the bridge you have to come across to get into Portland. Okay? There's a big old river. You don't come into Portland without going across a bridge. These people are going, yeah, you're not coming across the bridge. Because they own the city. And they haven't, you know, the whole city hasn't come together. It could. It does more and more. But they own it. It's our streets. They belong to us. And unfortunately, you're making us prove it. Instead of just acting with the proper respect. Talking to you cops, acting with the proper respect of actually, acting as if, there are streets. Because they are. They don't belong to the fucking pigs. And that's for sure. I don't think there's any doubt about that anymore. At least not in Seattle. I'm so proud of all of you. And I'm pretty sure no matter how big a ruffians the Portland police choose to be night after night, they are getting the message too. The people own the streets. And Donald Trump can call them domestic terrorists all he wants. And you go ahead and you send in your pussy Department of Homeland Security. Okay? Because they ain't gonna do shit. And if you bring your damn LRAD machines down on our streets, it will be war. I guarantee. And the whole fucking world is watching. So you come on down to Donald Trump. You come on down, Donald Trump. Come to Seattle. Come to Portland. We got a butt plug just your size in Seattle called the Space Needle. It would probably fit up your giant ass. Fucking disgusting troll. Domestic terrorist. Beautiful, proud, brave Americans. Domestic terrorist. Are you fucking kidding me? Why don't you go troll some other country, you scumbag?
Call.
Hello, caller.
Hello?
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Pretty good.
Right on. What's your
How
name?
you? I actually had quite a few thoughts about this.
About your name? What's your name?
Oh, my bad. I thought you were asking me what my opinion on the topic was.
What's your name?
Niggers in my butthole.
Good luck with that. Your mama and daddy are fucked up people, let me tell you. And I don't know. I mean, if that's your dream come true, I'm sure it's not that hard to accomplish. Okay, so again, the people on the streets. It's pretty obvious. Oh, and by the way, I didn't hang up on him. He hung up. I was going to hang up on him, but he hung up first. So, you know. People on the streets. We own the streets. It's ours. No cops welcome. And you see, look, when the cops aren't there, it's peaceful. When the cops are there, people get pepper sprayed, people get hurt. And this is the whole point. These people are desperate to be peaceful. They're trying to explain who the real threat here is, who the real violent people are. And the police are making it obvious day after day, day after day after day. Throughout this entire protest, the police have made obvious who the real threat to the public are. So to anyone who's watching anyways, which is why, you know, the people want money spent on better things than fucking policing. The people want money spent on you know, helping businesses. There's so much money spent on policing. You can't help, you know, people get college, people go to school. It's just, it's messed up, man. But the people in the street is beautiful. And I have this feeling there. Look, you know, look at these people working together to make happen whatever it is that they're making happen. I have no idea what they're doing. I wonder if they're setting up a new, like a new entry to. I bet they're setting up like a new entryway to the zone or something. Hello, caller.
Hey.
Yes.
Why the fuck you talk about my mama and daddy like that, you old ass, fat ass, nigga loving man? You need to suck my balls, nigga.
Again, I didn't hang up on him, so you know. And you have a strange thing about homosex, so you know. I mean, repeatedly now, you've talked about homosexual sex acts being performed on you, so you know. Okay? So I'm not talking about your mama or your daddy this time. I'm talking about you repeatedly bringing up homosexual acts being performed on you. So you know. For whatever reason. That's the first thing that comes into your mind. Not that that's bad. You can think about that all you want. That's fine. You go ahead and do that. I just wanted to make sure that you knew that's what was going on. Because a lot of people don't seem to understand when that's happening, that that's actually going on. But, you know, you do, at least, because I explained it to you. So, if you guys are just going to leave me to the trolls, really, again, the number is 805-669-6397. And I really want to know what these guys are doing down at the Capitol Hill Occupy protest with their thing that they're making here. That I thought they were going to disassemble because it looked like they were pulling screws and all kinds of stuff out of it, and now they picked it back up and they're moving it again. What is going on here? I cannot wait to find out. Love these people. They're working really hard to make something happen here. That's freaking awesome. Teamwork. This is again, Power to the people. The people own the power. If we come together, we can make anything happen. We just have to decide what our priorities are. We could make, I believe, we could make this planet overgrown with green, lush life almost overnight. If we really decided that that's what we, if that was like a priority, that we could do that in just a matter of a few weeks' time. But it doesn't even seem to be on anybody's radar. I mean, if we come together and say, hey, here's what we're going to do. We're going to invest, $1 billion. Oh, not $1 billion. $1 billion in just planting seeds and having this architecture where, all this greenery is everywhere around the world. Make sure that it flourishes. It could happen, again, almost overnight for almost nothing. And it doesn't even seem to be, again, on the radar. It's like, yeah, fuck that. Why would we want to do that? Not even that. It's like you don't even know that option exists, right? Instead we have famines, and we have deforestation, and we have fucking droughts and deserts and just and it could be easily changed, and no one seems to be trying to make that happen because we're all too busy. We're all too divided. We're all too busy trying to make sure that the rent gets paid. We're all too overworked and underappreciated. And all I keep saying is support the people. Support the people. The people deserve better. And somehow, you can't see yourself to doing that, to getting behind the people. And I don't understand. I don't even want to understand. It's just plain sad. Because these people are awesome. And they're going to make something happen, whether you like it or not. They are making things happen. In fact, the Seattle City Council today voted unanimously to ban all flashbang grenades, tear gas, pepper spray, water cannons, LRAD machines, all crowd-controlling devices from being used by the Seattle police.
Oops, your caller just hung up.
Oh,
Goodbye.
well, that's too bad. You have to let me finish my sentence. You can't expect me to pick it up in less than 2 rings. I was picking it up on the 2nd ring. What the heck? Okay, 1st ring.
You need to press 1 to take this call.
Hello, caller.
Hello, caller. Nigger, 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 nigger.
Again, I didn't hang up on them. And it's so strange, right? That this is this is what you really want to offer. That you have a moment to offer something from your brain, and that this is what you want it to be. I don't understand. I probably could never understand, but maybe it's because I give you more credit to be a lot smarter than I think you are, or than you really are. Which would be unfortunate. I think that, again, that you guys are the superheroes. You guys are the protectors of the planet. You guys, maybe it's just these people in the streets, are the ones that are going to fix everything. It could be these guys. These could be the ones that are going to fix everything so that there's actually a future. You understand? Please support the people in the street.
You need to press 1 to take this call.
Hello, caller.
Oh, caller. I get so deep.
Again, these people are beautiful, right? So if you don't, I really can't understand why you would be threatened by them wanting to make a better future. That's what I've talked about way before the COVID-19, is us coming together to make a better future. We can do that. That's what they're doing. And somehow you're threatened by it. It's no wonder we can't come together to make it happen. Because you're just threatened by these people who are trying desperately to make it happen. You have bought into the programming 100%. If you're threatened by people in the street, you have bought into the programming, the divide and conquer programming, 100%. I haven't ever been threatened by them. When they were in Lansing, I was like, whoa, what do you mean right-wing protesters? Why are they right-wing? You have to explain that to me. And again, that was just part of the programming.
You need to press 1 to take this call.
Hello, caller.
Hey, so I just heard you talking about people buying into programming, but I don't know why you guys think you're leading a revolution when every single large company, every single investment firm, United States military, every single celebrity with millions of dollars has endorsed your movement. I don't know who you think you're fighting.
Is that what you see happening with the movement in Seattle? Is it everybody is coming behind the freedom movement in Seattle, where we kicked the fucking police out and have not let them back in? You see everyone supporting that, is that right?
Yes, everyone is supporting Black Lives Matter.
That's not what I asked you, is it?
Oh, okay. No, it's not. So I don't know if everybody's supporting the Seattle autonomous
In fact,
zone,
you know that they are not. You've seen them again and again bash on the Seattle protesters, the beautiful people who, again, took the power back from the police and have not given it back. Okay?
Actually, the police are the only thing protecting you freaks from normal people coming in and bashing your heads in.
Bring down your fucking... You are a fucking pussy. You are a Donald Trump pussy. Okay, Donald Trump is not going to do. Hey, Donald Trump is a giant pussy who's not going to do a thing about these so-called domestic terrorists. His words. He's letting them run rampant in Seattle, so we understand who's letting who do what. Okay, so Donald Trump is a giant pussy just like you, who doesn't have the balls to go down there and do a damn thing about these people. And the police are not protecting them. They're not allowed anywhere near. They get chased off every time they come down there.
Yeah, and they have guns and they could blow all these people's heads off if they really wanted to.
Yeah, good luck with that. You know how many people would be there the next day? Because we're not afraid of your fucking guns. You're a fucking idiot.
People would be there
These people sat there in front of the police getting brutalized day after day for 7 days. And they didn't fucking move.
By non-lethal weapons. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, the non-lethal weapon hit a 90-pound girl in the chest, and it immediately stopped her heart. And if there wasn't for the medics on site, she would have died. Yeah, good, because little girl with her hands up saying, "Hands up, don't shoot," deserves to die, right? You fucking idiot. You goddamn cocksucker.
Yes. The people that are disrupting normal people, working class people's livelihoods, they deserve much more than they've received.
Why are you so threatened by people taking power back from the police state in the land of the free? What the fuck is wrong with you? Act like a goddamn patriot and get out there with the fucking people. Be a real man instead of pretending like you got a set because you own a gun. Fuck you.
No, the real men go to work and they actually provide for their families. They don't go out and throw a bitch fit in the middle of the street.
Oh, really? Okay, so what about the young people who don't have families and want a better future so that they can actually feel like there is a future that they might want to bring a family up in? How about those people, Mr. Know-It-All?
I think they're brainwashed and misguided.
Yeah.
I think their heart's in the right place, but I think they're misguided.
Right, so they should be fucking shot at because their heart's in the right place, right?
Yes, if you break the law, the police should arrest you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
and all these people that you talked about supporting them, you are fucking insane, dude. Okay, you want to live in a goddamn police state. That's what you desire, to freedom.
Yes, every single country that's functional has a police force.
Yeah, well, fuck the police, okay? We need to end the drug war now. These people are over-criminalized and over-policed.
I think you've done too many drugs.
Yeah,
I think you
I
did too
think
much LSD
I
at
think
Woodstock, and it
I
fried your
think
brain.
you
That's
should
why you're
take.
not a productive
You're
member
a
of
fucking
society.
copsucker, dude. In the land of the free, you think the police don't have enough power already. Fuck you. You don't have an opinion that
I
counts.
think that when people start destroying other people's businesses and livelihoods, and
That's
the police
not what's
do nothing,
happening in
I think
Seattle.
the police should.
That's not what's happening in
Well,
Seattle.
Yeah, if you own a business inside that zone, normal people are not going to go inside the zone and
There was
frequent your business.
50,000 people there this weekend, moron.
Yeah.
You think those people
Yeah.
don't eat fucking ice cream on the weekend or what? You are fucking stupid. Do you know that?
So, no, I don't know that, but if you believe this, that's fine. I'm just
I've
calling
watched
to show
it day after
your
day
people
after
the
day.
other side.
You see these
Yeah.
people, they're growing gardens and chicken coops, and you're threatened by that.
Yes, they put topsoil on top of cardboard mulch in one of the most humid climates, which will waterlog the plants and kill them when the first rain comes.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of city slickers like yourself don't know
Uh-huh.
how to actually garden. You like to pretend that you could do all this stuff on your own, but they're all getting Instacart and Grubhub delivered. It's
Well,
I'm
there's
not
no-
threatened. It's kind of pathetic. I just
Actually,
feel bad for the people that live
the
in that zone.
surrounding businesses that you think are so threatened are delivering food and cases of water to these people.
So the reports in the news that they were extorted for money are lies. Those people,
In
those business
fact,
owners that went
in
to
fact, I have a video posted on this YouTube page in which the chief of police withdraws the statement that people are being extorted, business owners, because there was 0 reports of it, which means the police fucking lied about it, and you in the mainstream media ate it up like the fucking idiots that you are.
So you believe the police when it's convenient for your narrative, but you don't believe the police every other time. I thought
The
you lived in a police
business
state, but now
owners
you
in
take-
the business owners in this area said, we want to know who is giving you these reports, and the Seattle police had to come out and retract because they're full of shit liars, just like all
If
the
they were
other
full of shit
police
liars-
everywhere across this fucking country. The cops
If
are
they were full of shit-
professional liars. Why should we show them
Okay.
any support? You are fucking so out of touch, man.
I have one question for you. I'm not trying to work you up, but I got one question for you, okay?
Uh-huh.
The basis of these protests is racial injustice and systemic racism against Black Americans, right? That was the basis that set off the protests across the country, correct?
The protest is about a broken justice system and a broken policing system.
Yes. So what number, give me a actual number of unarmed Black people were killed in America by police in 2019?
I didn't
Do
say
you know the
one
number?
word about black people.
I understand, but do you know the number?
Do you know that that's what you want to focus on?
It is 9. Do you know how many Black people have been
That's
killed
a
in
lie.
protests? The number is
That's
22.
a lie. That's a lie.
It's not a lie.
It
It's
is
not
a
How do you
lie.
know that? So what's the real number then?
Look, I've watched little
You don't
children
know
get
because
killed.
you're
I've watched
emotional.
unarmed little children get murdered by the police. Somehow we have to fucking undyingly give them more power. Go suck cop somewhere else, dude.
And 7,000 Black people were killed by homicides from their fellow citizens last year.
You want to buy
So if
into
you
your
take the number
bullshit
of
fucking
homicides-
statistics. This is a police state. It's called the land of the free. Okay?
If it was a police state, you would not be allowed to dissent against it. That's what happens in police states.
And that's
is
what
the
we've
police come
watched
and they
again
arrest
and again
dissenters.
is the Seattle
No, they would
police
shut down your, They would shut down
unprovoked.
your YouTube channel.
What?
They would shut down your
They
YouTube
have shut
channel
down
and
my
imprison
YouTube
you.
channel again and again and again.
The police have shut down your YouTube channel.
The powers that be.
The powers that be. That
That's
sounds
correct.
anti-Semitic.
I imagine everything sounds anti-Semitic to you then, huh? You definitely have a giant fucking chip on your shoulder. I understand now why you're such a giant fucking copsucker. Go suck cop
do you have-
somewhere else.
You can hang up on me at any time, brother.
I don't have to hang up on you. Why don't you just be a man and go suck cop somewhere else, dude?
Well, I don't do that, and I don't usually.
You
refer
clearly
to sexual
suck
acts.
cop all fucking day long. You are a giant
dude,
cop sucker.
I really do think that you did too many drugs.
Well, I'm glad you figured out what label you want to attach to me. Good job. You done? Cop sucker?
And number 3, you're a drug addict. So yes,
Uh-huh.
those are some labels that normal people would attach to people like you.
Yeah, of course, because normal people need to attach labels so they can disregard what's being said. They go, oh, here I can label this guy that way, and then I know I never have to listen to another word he says. Good job, normal person. I hope that works out for you really fucking well. You don't get how programmed you are, do you?
You're the one that's screaming like a maniac, bro.
Because you're a cocksucker, dude. You hate freedom. Fuck you.
I hate freedom. Yeah.
You hate freedom. That's correct.
Yeah.
You are completely threatened by these people's freedom. They're right.
Freedom to what?
To
Freedom
take
to what?
power
What are they-
back
what
from
are
the
they doing?
police state. That's what they're
taking
doing.
Power back from the police state.
That's correct. In Seattle, the police are no longer allowed to own. The entire Seattle Police Department is no longer allowed to own tear gas, rubber. They're not allowed to own these things. Tear gas, rubber bullets, flashbang grenades. They have to dispose of the ones they already have. They can't give them to other fucking cop shops. Okay? Figure it out. The people are taking power from the police. Yeah, that threatens you, doesn't it, little man?
What I'm saying is that if it was a police state, then the police would not willfully give up those powers. I don't think you understand how oppression works.
They
Government
never have
oppression.
willfully given up a fucking thing.
They
Okay?
just did.
They're being ordered to give it up. By the
Yes,
people.
by elected officials.
By the
By elected
people.
officials.
By the
No.
people.
The order came from the elected
The
officials
vote,
in town that have
the
power
vote,
over the police.
the vote came from
There was no-
the elected officials. The people gave the order. The elected officials followed the order. Figure it out, little man. We have the power. Copsuckers better get used to it. It's coming your way right now.
What does that mean?
It means the cops are going to lose power. Okay? We're taking back our country. We don't want to live with the cops breathing down our neck anymore. Fuck that.
And everyone will get along fantastically afterwards, I assume.
It seems to
Everyone-
be
no, there'll
working
be
out
no
pretty
more-
well so far. See all those people in Portland? Can you see them? Can you see all the
No,
people
I
in
can't see 'em 'cause
Seattle?
I'm on the phone with you right now, so I stopped watching the stream, so no, I don't see them.
Okay, well, you could have been watching it before with all the people, you know, same people that were there.
All right, well, I don't
before.
mean to monopolize your whole stream. I'm sure the viewers are tired of hearing me talk by now.
Fine, it's whatever you want, man. Look, I just don't understand why you're threatened by people taking power back from the police state.
Yeah, because people actually kill a lot more people than the police do. Like, my fellow citizens actually go around and they shoot people and they rape people and they rob people.
This is the land of the free. Freedom
See,
is
that's not
messy.
an answer to what I just said.
Freedom
The
is
police-
messy. It is an answer. Freedom is messy. There's a reason we
Freedom
have
is
a
very
Second Amendment. Okay? Now, we don't need the police. You see them in the schools hurting little children, arresting little children. I showed like a 6-year-old girl getting arrested the other day with handcuffs and
the
shit.
kid
man.
in Parkland would have just been able to run around and kill hundreds of students. if
Okay,
police,
number
like
one,
any school
there was
shooting.
a fucking police officer on site that stood there while the kid in Parkland supposedly shot people left and right. What part of that don't you get, dude? Or is it just your 5-second attention span?
Whoa. supposedly shot people? You don't believe that kids were killed?
I
at the
don't
school?
know. I wasn't there. I don't know that it was the person that they're blaming it on. That's what I'm saying. Okay? Because what
Okay,
I heard
yeah.
is that there was a
All
person.
right.
What I've seen is reports of there being a person in tactical gear going through the fucking school. Okay? Not some
Yeah,
kid in a
that's
fucking rust-colored
totally-
t-shirt.
That's totally what happened, bro.
Yeah, I don't
Anyways,
care
like I
what
said,
you
I'll-
think. You don't give a fuck about the truth, dude. It's clear.
I'll hop
All
off
you
your
do
screen
is
now.
suck cop. Whatever the cops say is truth. And the facts are cops are fucking professional liars.
I just told you that 9 unarmed African Americans were shot by the police in 2019,
And
and
again,
7,000
you
were
cite
killed
your
by fellow
bullshit
citizens.
police state statics. The police are
Static?
fucking liars.
All right, watching the stream. Have a good one, brother.
Good luck with that.
Yep.
Okay, and I don't get. I mean, we've recognized this numerous times here. The police are fucking liars. They're professional liars. You've heard me say this 1,000 times over the last 10 years. The police are they will put their hand on the Bible and say, "I swear," and then lie through their teeth. I've watched them do it myself multiple times. And we all know that's who they are. And they're allowed to do it. And it's not acceptable. It needs to change. The people deserve better. The people, if you look at the people, these people don't deserve somehow to be vilified, to be treated as if they're the problem. They're proud Americans, brave, proud Americans, standing up to an ultra-violent, heavily armed, trigger-happy police state which cannot stand being challenged. Comply or die is their motto. I will bet you fucking 9 out of 10 cops who have tattoos have comply or die tattooed on them somewhere. Because that's their motto. Okay? And we deserve the people, the good people who go out and work day after day after day in this country, who have rights, who work hard to try and make for their family, who try and make, whatever, okay? They deserve better than to be comply or die. Comply. They deserve respect. You want us to treat you with respect? It's a two-way street. And that's how simple respect is. I got no problem treating you with respect. Do the cops have a problem with it? Because it sure seems like it. And I would, I'd love to see anybody challenge me on that. The cops have a serious problem with respect. They look at you as if you are the enemy, as if you are a threat, instantaneously and always. And you know why? Because free people always are a threat. If you are truly free, you are always a threat. Like I said, I bite. Don't you dare try and fucking stick a fucking Q-tip up my nose. Okay, I'm just gonna walk out of here. Just step out of my way, and there won't be any problems. Okay? Otherwise, I bite. And I mean, I'm gonna bite your fucking face. And your neck if I can get my teeth on it. So get out of my fucking way, because I don't want to hurt anybody. That's not how I am. And that's not who these people are either. This isn't who they don't want. People don't want to be in the streets. You understand? They want to be home playing their video games. They want to be home taking dabs, hanging out with their friends, plotting an awesome summer camping trip. But they have to do this. This is more important. So that's what they're doing now. And for whatever reason, you can't respect them for it. I will never understand. This isn't what they want. What they want is simply something better for everyone. A better world. Your world, the world that you live in. They want it to be better for you. They want it to be better for your children. They want it to be better for everyone. And how you buy into this division that the media is so obvious about. You must keep this in the forefront of your mind when you hear someone trying to divide you. Black Lives Matter. Okay? And then you buy into that. Oh, look, it's the Black Lives. Again, you're offended by Black Lives Matter. Oh, what about my life? You're buying into the division completely unnecessarily. All lives matter. Everyone knows that. It's just there seems to be some confusion about whether Black Lives Matter or not. At least by a group of people who seem to be getting away with murdering them. So, and we can do, but it's not that. Again, it's not just them. It's all of us. They're murdering all of us. They're murdering children. Okay? We watch it, keeps happening. You say, oh, it's not really happening, but it keeps happening. It keeps happening. Where are they at in Seattle right now? Let's see. I do not recognize that spot. It looks like they marched somewhere. I don't know if that's still Capitol Hill or not. Oh yeah, that must be Capitol Hill. They have their little thing that they built. I wonder what they're going to do with that thing. What are they going to do with that thing? I can't wait to see. The entrance to Portland is shut down. Actually, I think that's the exit, but I'm not positive. So there's another bridge. If you really want, there's another bridge. But the point is, there's plenty of people there to where they could have shut down both of them. Right? Right? So, again, it's our streets, man. It's being spelled out to the police state. I don't understand. You guys talk about Soros. You talk about Koch brothers, you know, these evil, villainous puppet masters, right? Okay, isn't that just buying into the division too? Oh, look, the Soros thing. All anybody has to do, all Tucker Carlson, who won't have a job at the end of next week, by the way, all Tucker Carlson has to do, you heard it here first, all Tucker Carlson has to do is say, George Soros, and bam, oh, the label's attached. The label's attached. All you need to know is this is a George Soros thing. Oh, even better, Antifa. Ooh, oh, there's one for you. Just slap that label down on them. Boom, we don't need to know any more than that. Again, these are Americans. Just like the Americans who went into the street in Lansing, Michigan. And immediately, caller calls up and says, oh, these right-wing posters. I was like, what? Let me just ask, what is it that makes them right-wing? That's not how I see it. I see Americans in the street. I see proud, brave Americans. You have any idea how brave these people are? Okay, they're standing up against a heavily armed, trigger-happy, ultra-violent police state that can't stand to be challenged, comply or die, in a time of plague. Okay, they're going out and they're saying, this is more important. We must, this is what, and I know you want to boil it down to blacks. This is about the black rights. It's about blacks. This isn't about me. It's about blacks. No, it's about a better future for everyone. Okay? It's about a better, why you can't see that? Why you can't see people standing up against the police state being about a better future for everyone? You know, militias militias are going to come take Seattle back, right? Well, make sure to bring your biggest guns with your most extended clips, because there's girls in short shorts down there with their hands in the air dancing, and they're going to be really impressed by your big guns. How impressed they're going to be. They're going to be so impressed by your big guns. How can these people, these so-called militiamen, who have supposedly trained in order to be able to be ready to take power back from the police state, take power back from the government, right? Take power back, go to war with the government, stand up, fight. How can they be so threatened by little girls in short shorts taking power back from the police? How on earth can you be so threatened by that, militia people? And again, the only thing I can come up with is that they see these people not being afraid of guns, of standing up to people with guns. They see that, and somehow they're really, really threatened by that. Really, really, really threatened by that. Which I guess I don't know. I guess I don't get that. Again, these are peaceful people. Why would you be threatened by them at all? These are beautiful, peaceful people, walking by giant plate glass window after giant plate glass window, walking through cars, not breaking anything. There isn't a problem here until the police start the problem. Night after night. Night after night. We've watched and watched and watched and watched. So, again, if you want to call, the phone lines are open. Is 805-669-6397. It's right there on the bottom of the screen. 805-669-6397. 805 Mox News. And I'd love to talk to you about this. And maybe you can explain to me why you're so threatened by little girls in short shorts taking back the streets from the police state. Why is that so threatening to you? I think it's beautiful. I love seeing little girls in short shorts dancing in the streets. It fills me with hope for the future. I see a revolution taking place. Maybe that's what scares you so much. Is that the militia isn't being part of the revolution? This is not the revolution we wanted. Well, maybe just maybe the revolution, maybe you could join this revolution and then you could help that happen. Wouldn't that be cool? Doesn't that sound like a good plan? These people have got a good jump on the police state. They've already taken over one police precinct. How can that be a bad thing? Why are you so threatened by that? I don't understand. I love it. I love power being taken from the police state by the people and kept. How can you not love that? In the land of the free. Explain it to me. Never mind. We'll just watch. We'll just watch all the beautiful people. All the beautiful people. So, in case you guys are new, in case anybody's new, this is Mox News. It's my YouTube page. My name's Mike, and we do a live show every Monday through Friday at 7 p.m. Pacific time. And there are over 11,000 videos currently posted on this one Mox News YouTube page. So there's a lot to look at, lots and lots of political history, including the 2016 election, and a whole lot more. Lots of police brutality documented again and again. Lots of freedom, lots of legalization movement videos, lots of cannabis used as medicine videos. And so much more that if I tried to describe it for hours, I would not be able to come anywhere close. So if you're new to Mox News, please take your time and take a good look around. There is lots to see. I still want to see what these guys are doing. It looks like they're putting some kind of a facade up on the front of this building, right? I wonder what building that is. This is very interesting. I love these guys. These guys are awesome. I wonder who came up with this idea. It's a great idea. So cool. Let's see. It looks like there's a lot of people in Portland. I wonder where they're going to push them to. It looks like there's another march going on in Seattle also, besides this facade front that they're raising on this one building here, which I'm not sure what it is. It looks a lot like a church, but I'm not sure. And then it looks like the other Seattle screen up there is people marching. That's downtown, so that's a few blocks from Capitol Hill, I'm pretty sure. Where are they at? Where are they at? I'm not sure quite where they're at here. Let's see. What do we got here? I'm going to play a quick video. I keep talking about the girl hit with the flashbang grenade. So CNN interviewed her today. I posted that video earlier. In case you didn't see it, I'm going to play it for you now. Hold on, what's going on at the top? Why are hands up? Is there cops? Is there cops? Are cops confronting the people? No. Oh, they're raising their thing. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to let this run for a minute with the people raising their thing. We don't want to miss out on whatever they're doing there. So we'll just let that run. We've already seen the girl get hit by the grenade multiple times. It's just they did a little interview with her on CNN, so I thought you might want to see that. But I already posted it earlier, so if you want, it's already in the feeds with all the 11,000 other videos. I got to get a bottle of water. I will be right back. Actually, I'm gonna play a quick clip for you. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. I'm gonna play this.
Sometimes life can be a little overwhelming. Sometimes the weight of the world can be too much to bear. Sometimes you need to stop worrying and take a deep breath. Sometimes you need cannabis. Introducing Brightside, high-quality cannabis delivered right to your door. Brightside offers an extensive menu of strains and products to meet your needs. Choose the experience you want, and we'll send you the dankest herb, the real sticky icky, some top-shelf marijuana. If you like what we send you, keep the whole jar. We'll even include some nugs for you to blaze. As part of Discovery, you'll get to try new strains and products. Side effects may include euphoria, increased appetite, uncontrollable giggles, elevated sensitivity to musical dopeness, and reduced anxiety. Tetrahydrocannabinol may also induce feelings of existential well-being and relentless optimism. With a Brightside subscription, you can get it once a month, once a week, or whenever you want, all at a price you'll like. And yes, this is a real company.
Do you know who I am? You're the wizard.
Ask your doctor if cannabis is right for you. It probably is. Keep it Brightside.
I will never get tired of watching that girl laugh. Man, do I want a girl just like that. Happy little stoner girl. Oh, baby. Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, wouldn't it be nice? I think it's about time for a puff. Anybody ready for a puff? And again, you need to understand, you know, the people like Don Lemon and Bill Maher, they've made it very clear they don't want to take power away from the police. You know, so when you see someone else like Tucker Carlson or whoever else saying we can't take power away from the police, understand they stand on the exact same space as Bill Maher and Don Lemon. Somehow you think this is a left-right issue or that there's actually left-right media, but there isn't. I've told you guys, the people in power, you know, Don Lemon, you know, he wants Donald Trump reelected. I'm telling you. Ooh, this is nice. This is nice. I ripped my paper. Look at that. That sucks. I don't know if I pressed it too hard or what happened. I put a lot in there though. Maybe that was it. Put a lot in there and then I pressed it too hard. Ooh, that looks so good. Oh my gosh. All right. So where we at? Let's see. You guys ready for a dab? You want to have a puff? Okay, so if anybody wants to call, the number is 805-669-6397, 805 Mox News. Be happy to give a talk with you, hopefully. And again, what you see here is the Seattle Occupy protest on the right side here, and on the left side we have Portland, which looks like there's once again a lot of people in the streets. We watched last night late as the people walked late into the night in Portland, at least just past 1 a.m. We signed out just past 1 a.m. and everybody pretty much went home right after that. Puff, 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 puff. Yes, sir. Puff, puff, puff. Coming right up. Just looking at all the beautiful people. Just looking at, like, what are those people doing with that thing that they're trying to raise? It's going to be some big old thing that says, like, CHOP or something like that, huh? I can't wait to see what they're doing. They definitely have a plan. There is no doubt about that. All right, so I'd love to talk to you people in the chat, okay? But this is a call-in show, so I would much prefer to talk on the phone. So, if you're down, the telephone number is 805-669-6397. Hello, caller.
Hey, what's up?
Just doing this thing that I do. What's up with you?
Oh, not much, man. Not much. Hey, I don't know if you remember me. I've always used a bunch of fake names and stuff. But I think the most common fake name I used was Tim.
Hey, Tim.
You remember? How's it going?
All right.
I think, I just want to reflect on the changes. You know, been watching your show. I haven't called in. I haven't participated in the chat. Big shout out to the chat, though. I was actually I think your first live show. I think I called in. At the time, I was saying I think this was a good idea, and I think it still is. And I think you should continue on with doing these live shows. Originally, I said I wanted to hear your opinion, and you were originally against that. You said you didn't want to be Alex Jones, but times changed.
Well, that's what I originally started off on YouTube as, but coming out here on the live camera, you can't help but hear my opinion, but also, Mox News has always been about the voice of the people. You know, that's really why I never wanted to make it about my opinion. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, that was another thing that changed. I think I mainly called in, it's like during the debates and stuff like that, and it was just, talking about the news of the day. But the one of the last calls I think I made, I was giving you the insider info on the unemployment systems, and how it's just basically a disaster. And then what I was going to say, this is going to lead to riots in the streets. And I think even after the call, I think you dismissed it, and I think a few other calls mentioned it. But now look at it. I think we were right calling that. I think you were dismissing it, saying people would just, eat their own food or whatever, and just not go out on the streets. But look at it. I think we called it. I think we were calling it right.
You think this is about unemployment?
Well, yeah, that was the powder keg. This was, this wouldn't be there if there wasn't the economic unrest, Like I wasn't saying there was riots in the streets for, random reason, It was definitely a reason. These people are at the ropes end. Some people are just going here just to go outside. This is like something to do. There wasn't really much to do. Now there's something to do in these cities.
There still isn't much to do. You can't go to sports games. You can't go to the movies. There still isn't anything to do. But again, I don't think really that these people want to be out in the streets. I think that they want to be at home doing their lives. This is again putting their lives on the line, standing up to a heavily armed, ultra-violent police state. They can't stand being challenged.
Well, I mean, this is mainly like in, just for lack of a better term, these lefty cities, and the mayors are allowing this.
This is in cities around the world. This is in Louisville. This is everywhere. This is all over. I don't know how you say lefty cities. It's in everywhere. Unless all the cities. Go ahead.
I mean, just saying, like, at least, definitely for the States, I mean, I've seen the stuff in London, where they're, just, I guess, copycatting us, I mean, just because it's hip and trendy or whatever. And
it's because there's a problem with over-policing around the world, dude. This is about police brutality.
I mean, but in London? Come on, man. Like London? For real? Dude, I've seen the videos of the police. They're kind of a joke there.
People are being over-policed everywhere.
Well, I don't know about... I would say, I mean, if you think London's bad, then yeah. I mean, they don't have, like, guns there, They're basically just harassed by the population, I wouldn't say they're over-policed, I mean, I think that's a very modest policingization situation, or at least in some places like London. I can't, of course, speak for the rest of the world. I don't know enough about the police situation there, but from what I've seen, their police there are kind of a joke. But this here is, like there's a lot of factors here. This is multi-factored, protest. And, it's got, it's Black Lives Matter is a part of it, but, it's not the whole thing, I don't think. It's kind of weird, like, we haven't heard from Black Lives Matter for the last few years. I think the last time we heard them was around the election last time. And it kind of seems kind of weird, the Obama DOJ said that they were going to work together with the Black Lives Matter, and, that was the last we ever heard of them, but I guess it's election time again. And they just kind of, just show up, like they, oftentimes, the cynical part of me wonders if this would have even happened if Joe Biden didn't say, "You ain't black." I mean, is this the result of that? Is this the return of the Black Lives Matter political arm, mixed with all these other leftist factions into this, current situation where it's kind of like, well, what are their demands? What are they doing? You say you project on them your police stuff, but it isn't just that. It's, it's a culmination of just the different groups that don't really necessarily get along. except for, the common, hatred of, white society.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about what I'm saying. You don't see it?
The hatred of white society. That's what you think that me standing behind the people in the streets is all about.
What do the statues represent?
The statues represent hate.
Hate?
Yeah, the statues represent...
Hate for what?
Hate for black people. The statues represent people who thought black people should be owned. Don't you get that?
Dude,
Is there some part of that you really don't understand?
Well, in London, you got the punch of the Nazis crowd taking down statues of Winston Churchill.
You're just gonna jump all over the place. Is that it?
No. I mean, I'm just saying. This is a worldwide phenomenon.
Right.
What is the common thing they are all against?
The common thing is it's the people coming together, okay? Saying, enough of your bullshit. We have the power. You need to listen to us.
Power? Listen to you?
Yes, we have the fucking power.
What are you demanding from me? What am I listening to? What kind of power do you want?
Recognize it is broken. The policing system is broken. That's correct. Policing in this country, in the United States, is seriously, seriously broken.
Well, is that the demand? Is that what they want?
That's step one. Step one is recognizing that policing in this country is seriously, seriously broken, and that these people are righteous in their going into the street to fight against a seriously broken justice system. Recognize that. That's step number one.
So the step number one is to
because if you don't
eliminate police.
Step number one is to recognize that policing in this country is seriously broken. And then we can recognize that something needs to be done about that. Right now, there's a bunch of people, like yourself, who refuse to recognize that policing in this country is seriously broken.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying, policing is perfect, right? I mean, I'm not saying, that they're, I'm one of these grays, there's no good, true, bad, there's a lot of gray, no black and white. On a lot of these complicated situations,
You seem to think it's about black people, some kind of hatred for white people, dude. What do you mean it's not us versus them? You're not buying into it. You think it's hatred of white people. It couldn't be more fucking divided in your fucking brain. You couldn't buy into the programming more.
Well, why are these, it's the white capitalist, I guess culture, Christian, whatever other labels you want to add to it. That seems to be the core of it. The cops, it's called racism. Racism, according to these people, if you ask them, there
is institutionalized racism in this country, and the policing system, and the capital system too. The capitalism system has built-in racism, great and incredible amounts.
There's a history for sure of the racism and stuff.
So it's obviously real. So why isn't that something? So why isn't that something that we would want desperately to get rid of?
Well, you want to get rid of that, but you want to get rid of the police?
We want to take the power back from the police. The police need to be held accountable. They've been murdering people and not being held accountable. Okay? And again, acting like they're right in doing so. Okay? I remember publishing a story not long ago about the police dropping a flashbang grenade as they're going in on a no-knock warrant into a crib of an 18-month-old right next to her fucking head. Okay?
Well, I mean, come on. All right, Mox. Well, that's a one-off, right?
No.
I don't think
I can go down. I
don't think they shot
Tamar
through the window.
Tamar Rice.
The crib.
Tamar Rice was playing in the park, 12 years old. The police showed up and he was dead in less than 2 seconds after they exited their vehicle.
Yeah, I mean, that was a tragic event. The kid did have a toy gun. I remember when we had realistic guns before they made them all orange and stuff, and they made them orange because stuff like this happens. You see a gun, dude, these cops, dude, I don't want to do the job. Would you? I couldn't do it. I mean, like,
I don't want to. But if it comes down to we have to, then these people will do it. And in fact, that's what they are doing in the zone where they kick the police out.
Well, honestly, the mayor pulled them out. They didn't kick them out.
They kicked the fucking police out, dude.
You need to give the mayor more credit. She's the reason why Chaz, Chop, whatever they're calling it today, exists.
Yeah, we need
that woman mayor.
She's also the reason why
you should need to give her more respect.
She's also the
reason
one
who's allowing this to
why
happen.
Police use tear gas and rubber bullets and flashbang grenades on protesters. Okay?
Well, yeah, I mean, these protests led
let's
to
give her credit where credit's due. And the fact is,
burning, looting, all kinds of bad things.
No, that's
these
not
are
what's happening.
Anti-riot techniques, non-lethal.
No.
Riot techniques.
And they're no longer allowed in Seattle ever again. Good plan.
So this is like Seattle's future, just chaos, hatred.
Oh yeah, that's what this is hatred and chaos.
Well, I mean, like you can never stop it. I mean, if the CNN tries to meme another murder, or Fox News tries to meme a murder, and they try and get people to act irrational and angry, and then just go into the streets for like God knows what. Nobody even really knows. I mean, this is kind of like bizarre. It's just like the culmination of frustration.
The policing in this country of people is broken. That's the problem.
Well, that's not what it's about.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Obviously, it is. It clearly is. Anyone who's paying attention can see it.
Statistics about that, Max.
Your bullshit statistics. Anybody can come up with their bullshit. Look, your statistics are not real.
Okay. So what are you living in? Fantasy world with no numbers?
I'm living in a world where I see people taking power back from the police, and somehow I'm not threatened by that. But people like you are terribly threatened by that for some reason. Why don't you explain? Sure you are. You can't stand these people. It's got to stop. It's got to stop.
No, Max. I'm just telling you why they're here.
Whoa, why are they here? I don't think you knew why they're here. You see.
Yeah, I know why they're here.
Oh, I forgot to hate white people. To hate white people.
No,
That's what you said.
No, Mox, Mox. You ain't black. That's why they're here. This is a mass thing, dude. This is what they were trying to do. They were trying to frame. They were even setting it up ahead of time. They were trying to frame 4chaners with some Boogaloo boys or whatever that didn't even exist. They have these nice shiny patches, dude. This is all coordinated. This is all memed out. We have Operation Mockingbird. Everybody knows about it. Man, did you watch the news? You should have. You think you would have watched the news and how they portrayed this murder. They always showed that one cop where it was the white cop. They had footage from that, but everybody saw that one angle of just the white cop. You know why? It's not hatred for the cops. It was hatred because they were using their hatred for the white cop. Because it was a racially diverse group, restraining him. And, there's Asian, I think Hispanic, or whatever. I don't know if there was a black. I mean, there was at least 4 people, I believe, but they were all diverse, and this, the media, CNN, dude, are very coordinated. They don't give a damn about people, all right? These people started wars, killed millions of people, right? Do you think they care about one person?
No. What I think is that their
'cause you
job
ain't
is
black.
to divide us, and somehow instead of standing with the people, you're buying into the division. Duh.
Well, this is division, man. This is
No,
division.
it's not.
in
This is
worst
the
case I've ever
people
seen.
going into the streets and demanding that their representative government hear their voices, dude.
This is the people reacting to what they saw on TV, Mox. This is propaganda.
What? Also, I see. This is not a proud American tradition of people going into the streets and demanding that their government hear their voices. That's never happened in America now. Before this Operation Mockingbird, it got the people all psychologically figured out and wound up to where they're going to do exactly what they say to do with the minute they fucking snap their fingers. Is that right?
We had protests just before these, and they were called domestic terrorists. Right?
That's
You know,
right.
I didn't honestly care. I didn't even care about the protests.
Right.
I don't give a shit.
Right, because
about
you
the
don't
protests.
you do not support proud American traditions of people going into the street and demanding that their representative government hear their voices. You don't stand with the people ever. Is that what you're saying? You don't care? You don't care about the protest? Because that's what the protests are. They're proud Americans in a proud American tradition of demanding that their representative government hear their voice. Why can't you figure that out?
Mox, man, you're going full helter-skelter, man. You're not supposed to go full helter-skelter, dude. You just...
No, you're supposed to be able to see into the simple facts that the media and everything else that it involves the power that be try to divide us. And instead of standing with the people against the police state, you choose to stand with the police state. Why would you do that?
Because I hate the media. I hate the media propaganda.
The media is the ones that's dividing us. You're choosing to stand on the media's side. Duh. They love the police state. Of course they love the police state. They couldn't exist without it. Figure it out. You stand with the people or you stand with the police state. It's that simple. I've been saying it for 17 years.
That's a straw man. You know when this started. You can remember back a few weeks ago, before defund and abolish the police happened, right?
We don't want to focus on where we're at now, do we? We don't want to focus on what's happened in the last 3 weeks or anything, right?
Well, I always like to know how we got here. And some people don't care.
We got here because policing in this country is broken. I've only told you like 7 times now, but you refuse to listen. Why is that?
Max, you're projecting on me again. You're projecting on me again. You know, you're repeating yourself. You're not really listening. You're not really, having the conversation.
I'm the one not listening.
What I'm saying?
Okay.
What I'm saying is this wasn't originally abolish the police, right? This happened within days. Within days. Black Lives Matter, who we haven't seen since the last election, came back, started pushing. The media started pushing them hard, pushing them real hard. Before they had to, renounce the abolish police back when they lost control of Frankenstein's monster. All right? They brought back the BLM propaganda, which we haven't seen since the last election, and it's all because, Biden just literally, shit the bed with the black voters when he said that,
So it's about getting Joe Biden elected. Is that right?
Well, the dude's hiding in a bunker. All his media friends had to do something. Don't
let your fear of President Biden get to you. Okay, it ain't gonna happen. Joe Biden is unelectable.
That's another thing.
Okay,
that's another thing. That's another thing. When these groups, these emotional groups, feel powerless, because Joe Biden represents powerlessness. I remember I told you back in the days before, literally before everybody collapsed.
You know this.
Well,
Joe Biden's completely unelectable.
That's my point, Max. When you have these groups, right? These people are politically alienated, right? They were alienated during the Hillary Clinton things, but they were still believing the lies back then and thinking that she was going to win, you know, even though she wasn't, obviously. And then, but, you know, now it's like, you know, super in your face. You know, this guy's got dementia, you know, he sniffs more kids than Epstein, right? You know, and then he, you know, shits the bed with the black vote, his literal only hope, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, the hopelessness with these emotional groups leads to violence. We could predict basically how well they're doing. You know, like how many riots did you see before Obama, right? You know, when everybody was confident on Obama and they were wearing Obama T-shirts and bumper stickers everywhere. How many race riots did you see?
We went into the streets. We went into the streets. We went into the streets before Barack Obama's second election and demanded the change we were promised. And he labeled us domestic terrorists. But we stayed in the streets for a fucking year, dude. Okay, so I don't know what you're paying attention to, but that's what actually happened under Barack Obama.
No, I'm talking in the lead up. Like you know, when he was approximately the nominee going forward.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, how many race riots did we see? How many of these weird, you know, social unrest did we see? And it's because people were confident. Right? This violence this is them lashing out. This is them feeling helpless. You know, this is them feeling like their voice is lost. You know, and it's the fallout of Biden, basically. You know, Biden's just a terrible person. You know, these things are like, this is mass psychology we're seeing. And that's what I'm wanting to talk about. I'm not wanting to call people cop suckers or anything else or how you don't understand. I'm trying to help people understand and rationalize what we're seeing. And I don't think a lot of people are.
You think what we're seeing is some kind of a because of George Floyd, dude. That's what you think. That's what your boils down to.
I mean, he was the meme. He was the media meme to ignite the COVID, you know, powder keg.
It's
you know,
not.
I
It's
predicted
not
the
why
riots
people are in the streets
before you did, Mox. I saw it way. It was obvious.
This isn't riots.
To me.
This
it
isn't
wasn't
riots.
Obvious to you?
This isn't riots.
Mox, they just set up a separate country with no constitution or laws or anything.
Oh my
you can
God!
murder somebody
No
there.
cops.
I don't even think you can. What's the consequences of murdering somebody in Chaz?
Dude,
what's the consequences of like?
It's not Chaz.
What's the consequences?
Can you
of
not see
CHOP
the screen?
or
It says CHOP. That's Capitol Hill Occupy Protest. It's not an autonomous zone. They renamed it. Okay, they're not trying to separate from the country. They just don't want the cops. They want a cop-free zone.
Yeah, I mean, it's great that they change their mind every few minutes, Mox, but,
They changed it 2 days after it was named because it wasn't appropriate. It didn't fit work. It didn't work the way they wanted it to.
I'm going to say something, Mox, you're not going to like. It's going to be about the violence. And I mean, I encourage everybody. I encourage everybody to stay nonviolent. You know, if you hate these people,
violence?
Don't be violent. No, Mox, what you're setting up here, it doesn't matter. It could be like racists, could be Nazis, it could be blacks. You know, honestly, it's probably going to be the CIA or whatever are going to go in. You know, we're going to have like a maybe potential mass murder at one of these events. And it's probably going to be false flagged, you know. And I encourage people to not go to, cause any harm. This actually is a huge red pill for most of America, and I don't think you should interrupt your enemy when they're, making a mistake. But I mean, I'm worried, because I mean, like, how could this go any further, right? How can this go any further? And we're going to see, like,
What do you mean? How can it go? What do you mean? How can it go further?
I mean, like, can we push this over the edge, right? I mean, what would be the thing that pushed this over the edge into the next level? And, and that's a false flag where they kill, like, dozens, maybe 100 people. Maybe a truck of peace will drive through. You know, who knows what's going to be? I'm not planning it. I'm not doing it. There's options. They could make it a black people do it. They could have a Mexican cartel do it. They could have a white supremacist group does it. But I don't think in the end of the day, I think it really matters who does it. It's just that it's done. And when you see that, that's where they're going to use this to take away massive amounts of rights. Massive amounts of rights.
All right.
I think.
All right. Well, thanks for spreading your fear to everybody.
No, Max, I'm just telling you what I'm seeing. I'm telling you what I'm seeing.
No, I hear it. Be afraid, be afraid, be afraid. We all heard you.
Well, you know, I predicted this would happen. You were totally against it, and now you're screaming at me like I'm the idiot.
This isn't riots. This is not rioting.
I said riots in the streets.
That's not what this
riots
is.
in the streets.
That's not what this is.
This
These
is
people
what's
are
left
peaceful.
over of it. This is what's left over.
No, there was 2 days where there was fire. It's
you're
been
saying there
3
were riots in the streets?
No, what I'm saying is there was this little tiny, teeny weeny percentage of people that were criminally oriented. And somehow you want to buy into the divide. That's what I'm saying.
You are the divide right now, Mark.
No.
Right now,
I stand with the people. You stand with the police state. You want to make it a black-white thing. How much more divisive could you possibly be?
Well, these people are obviously leftists. You know, these aren't like.
There you go. You don't want.
conservative.
You don't stand with the people. And why? Because you attached a label to them that you don't like. There you go.
Well,
Good for you. Good plan. That's going to work out really well for you.
Am I not people?
What?
Am I not people?
What you are is spreading fear. Okay? Why don't
I'm
you
not
be
people,
a
then.
man
I'm like an
and stop
object.
being afraid?
I'm not afraid, Max.
Sure you are.
I'm not afraid
You
to
must
admit
have
the
said,
truth.
I'm afraid 6 times. I'm afraid this is going to happen. I'm afraid this is going to happen. You must, okay?
No. I didn't say I'm afraid. I said this is how you take it to the next level. And that's really how you take it to the next level. How can you get sympathy for this mob? How can you get sympathy for this mob? They've overplayed their hand politically. You know, they still got, politicians, and particularly leftist
All we need
politicians,
is Donald
cowering in
Trump. All we
fear.
need is Donald Trump to send the troops in, and we'll have all the sympathy we ever need. The big brave man who's letting the domestic terrorists, his words, run wild in Seattle for 3 weeks now, so you know, and counting.
They claimed an autonomous zone. That's a bit much, Mox. And one of the things I think I have, and I respect rights. I mean, I consider
Clearly
probably
not.
very close to the what do they call them? Sovereign citizens. Yeah, that's right. I mean, I've used their philosophy a lot. It's fairly dangerous, but I mean, these people are in a city. They take over a city. It's not like they built a compound in Waco. That's much more respectable. If you build your stuff, to use Obama's words, you didn't build that. They basically stole the streets.
It's our
whether
streets.
The cops are there.
It's our streets. What part of that don't you
my
understand
street
yet,
as much
man?
as everybody else's streets.
Yeah, but the cops don't understand who the streets belong to, so we have to explain it to them.
Well, does it belong to people who look just like them, who I don't agree with? Why don't...
What? Hello? 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 I don't know what happened to him. Hello? Hello? I didn't slam down my tank of gas or anything. The thing's still lit. He should be on there. Hello? I don't know, maybe went into a tunnel. Are you there? Are you there? Are you there? I'm gonna hang up. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Alright, I'm gonna hang up. Thanks for calling. Sorry about whatever happened there to cut you off. I don't know what happened. But you can call back if you like. I'm not trying to end the conversation. But the point is, you want to make it a black-white thing. Again, you couldn't be more divisive, okay? And that's exactly what the media is trying to get you to buy into. This is a black thing. It's about black people. It's not. This is about all of us. And for whatever reason, you cannot wait to buy into the divisive bullshit that you know that the media is all about. That you know that's what they feel like is their main job, is to keep us as far divided into as many small little groups as possible. Okay? If you can't see that day after day endlessly, which I know you can, and then you just buy into it, you know, it's about black people. It's about black people hating white people. You are making it into something divisive. You are telling people this is something divisive. I, on the other hand, am saying stand with the people in the street, as I have always said. Doesn't matter who they were. I always said stand with the people in the street, because I know who they are. They're beautiful, proud Americans going out trying to fight injustice. Again, they don't want to be there. They would rather be home playing their video games or doing whatever else, doing their drugs, you know. Whatever it is they do to entertain themselves, watching their stories on TV, I don't know. But they would rather be at home or living their lives than having to fight. I mean, although I think it's beautiful and proud, and I bet a lot of them feel very proud to be there. I really hope they do. But it's not like this is what I fantasize with, you know, my life was going to be. For any young person, you know, marching down the street in the middle of the night, that's not what they signed on for, you know. But you got to do what you got to do. Man has got to have priorities, and I think that these people do. And again, they seem pretty fucking brave to me. And I can't believe, I mean, not only do you try to make it as divisive as possible, buying into, you know, the most basic hate scenario, us against them, is blacks hating white people, blacks hating white America, blacks hating white America. Not only do you make it as divisive as possible, again, buying into the programming wholeheartedly, you also then try and put the fear of God. There's a mass shooting going to happen around the corner. That's what I see going to happen. That's what I see. That's what I see. Fear, fear, fear. Wow, man. Fear, fear, fear. Fear. Be afraid. You must jump when you see your own shadow, huh? Wow. Don't be afraid. Stand with the people. The people have the power. And the only thing that gives the people more power is when you stand with them. Stand with the power. Stand with the people. Show the morons who has the real
Press 1
power.
to take this call.
Pressing 1. Hello, caller.
Hey, Max, did she hang up on me?
Nope, I don't know. No, hey, dude, I sat here going hello, 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 and you were on the line. I couldn't hear you. I couldn't hear you. I said call, and then I said call back if you want. So no, I didn't hang up on
I turned on the TV, just so I didn't hear the call back. It was just a bit weird. I turned it on, I guess, a little bit, man. I'm not saying I'm afraid. I'm not saying I'm afraid. what you're seeing.
No, but you're trying to spread the fear. Okay,
No,
you may not be
there's no
afraid,
fear.
but
There's no
you
fear.
want
No.
other people to buy into the fear that there is going to be a mass shooting. So you better not go down there. It's going to be a mass shooting. You're
I'm not saying
spreading
don't go
the
down there.
fear. Yes, you are, dude.
No,
What do you
I'm
think
saying
you're
be ready.
telling them when there's going to be a mass casualty incident? What, you telling them to rush down so they can be part of it? No, you're telling them to be afraid. Okay? That's not what we do here. I preached the exact opposite for 17 years. Too bad you buy into the other type of programming. Huh?
I mean, do you believe in 9/11 or what's your thing? What's your view on that?
We're talking about this right now.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, who, like, you know, you think that was just perfectly innocent, just like, you know, regular thing that happened, you know, in history there? Or what,
I
you know, you
think
don't
that
have
the
any
U.S.
false flag
military,
history?
I think the U.S. military was running drills on that day in which simulated passenger airliners being hijacked. The U.S. military was running drills on that day. They simulated the exact same thing that happened on that same day. Coincidence? I think that Dick Cheney was in a fucking bunker in the Pentagon, and a soldier kept coming up to him every 60 seconds and saying, "It's 50 miles out. It's 20 miles out. Do the order stand?" And Dick Cheney said, "Of course the fucking order stand. Have you heard any different?" Okay? That's what I think.
And all I think is that it's going to happen again and again and again.
Well.
And this is.
And when it happens
CIA
this time.
Spook Central, man.
And when
This
it
is
happens
CIA
this
Spook
time,
Central.
absolutely everybody's going to have a camera in their hands, and it's going to be captured by thousands and thousands of people, and there's a whole bunch of people there who have already proven that they're not afraid to run towards gunfire. Okay? So these are not fucking sheep. Regardless of what you want to believe.
I mean, like if you look at it, you know, I mean, like take Charlottesville. Was that a good thing for the left? Was that a
Charlottesville
good thing
was
for
stupid.
the CIA? I mean, violence is right now the answer. I mean, this is what we're seeing. We're just seeing to whatever they want.
There's no
We're able to bully
violence,
these
dude.
people.
There's people gardening and making fucking chicken coops. The horror.
Well, yeah, and it's right now. It's kind of dumb, you know. Honestly, seeing kids breakdancing ain't changing much.
Yeah, well, you know
Hey,
what?
is it gonna
In
be enough?
Seattle, they no longer have tear gas and rubber bullets and flashbang grenades, and they have to show their badge numbers, and they can't use chokehold. And if they do, they're going to go to jail for a long, long time. So, yeah, it ain't changing nothing. You're so fucking on it, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
What's wrong with me?
Yes. Things are changing. Things are happening, and it's because of these people. Okay? And you should give them credit. You should stand with the
That's
people.
giving this change, Max.
There's no violence, dude.
Yeah, but it's the fear of violence that's giving this change. Why give them anything? They love listening to the people. It's not the fact that they could just burn their city down at any moment. It's the fear of
Dude,
violence.
how many times do I have to tell you they're explaining who the streets belong to? Yes, that means we can burn this whole motherfucker to the ground if we choose, in a heartbeat. If peaceful revolution is not allowed, violent revolution is assured. Do you not understand the stock from which this country was founded?
Yeah. It was against taxation. It was against theft.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing cities being stolen.
Yeah, because it's all about it's all about hating white people. Yeah, it's all that.
Well, no, I mean,
Yeah, that's what you said. We all heard you.
Community get along with the Muslim community, get along with the Black Christian community. What do they all have in common, Mox? Why are they all together? And don't say something stupid like the people.
Because it's easier to live in harmony.
Can Muslims who throw gays off of buildings are all of a sudden working together with the LGBTQ whatever, the Jews?
This is America. We don't throw people off of buildings.
I mean the black
the only ones who throw people off of buildings in America are the cops.
I mean, what do they have one thing they have in common, Mark?
Dude, why are you so racially focused? What the fuck is wrong with you? You buy into every goddamn you buy into every goddamn divide line you can. Okay? Again, I keep talking about bringing the people together, and you just want to divide them. Okay? Drink that Kool-Aid up. Drink all you can and tell everybody how they don't know what's going on. Fuck.
The division's what's bringing them together, though, Mox. They revel in it. They need it. They need to destroy something. What is that something? They destroy every monument they can find to it. They call it racism, but they only say one race can be racist. They changed the Merriam Dictionary definition of racism.
Uh-huh.
I mean, why? I mean, this is something that they're doing. It
has actually happened that the definition has been changed. And only white people can be racist now. Is that what you're trying to tell us?
Well, yeah.
Because that's what it says in the dictionary. Is that right?
Well, they
and you don't understand again the powers that be trying to divide us, and you buying into it wholeheartedly.
They use fancy weasel words like institutional and systematic, basically disqualifying everybody except one race. Well, they just won't be. They're just not that obvious. They're not upfront. They're not honest.
Hate is hate.
I mean,
hate is hate. Yeah, it's that simple.
Hate for who?
For anyone. Hate is hate. It's that simple. So why don't you get over your fucking hate and stand with the people?
I actually want to love these people, Mox.
No, you don't. You want to see them as something that you can't love.
I want them to stop the hate.
They're not hating. You are.
I want them to realize that racism is a hoax.
Uh-huh.
It's a hoax.
It doesn't exist.
It's being used to only attack white people. In modern terms, now in the old days, the standard true definition, yeah, of course racism works. But a march against racism, this is a hoax. There's no white supremacist boogeyman jumping out of the bushes ready to take your life.
The racism is systematic in the justice system, dumbass. Try and fucking keep up. What's wrong with you? And that is a giant boogeyman waiting in the bushes to fuck your world. That's exactly what the justice system is. And why you can't figure this basic shit out, I gotta explain it to you like you're a freaking child. I don't fucking get. You just want to buy into the divide. Fuck.
Lux, I don't want to see people hatred. I want everybody to realize.
No, yes, you do.
This is dividing us, Lux.
No, you are buying into the divide. You have the chance to stand with the people. Instead, you choose the police state, which is exactly what the programming wants you to do, isn't it?
When I say racism is a hoax.
Yeah, just ignore what I say.
I'm not saying like anything about the police state. I'm saying racism is a hoax.
Right. And make sure we get your discussion going. That's not what we're talking about here. What we're talking about is a broken policing. I've explained this to you again and again and again. Okay? The good people deserve better. But for whatever reason, you have to make it into this little petty divisive thing. Okay?
Well, I mean, is it really making it better, Max? I mean, these people,
No
when they
tear
have no
gas,
police,
no rubber bullets, no flashbang grenades. You have to put... What?
No response to your murder. No response to your sister's
Wow.
rape. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, the road to hell
That's
paved
what's
with good
happening.
intentions.
My sister's getting raped,
No, I mean,
and
when
the
you
cops
get
aren't
those
there
guys,
to
like,
save her.
when you
You
kick
know
out
what
all the
happens when
good
your
police-
sister gets raped? Is the cops aren't there to save her. She gets fucking raped. You know what happens when there's a murder going on? Somebody gets murdered because the cops aren't there. They're somewhere else. Every fucking time. What are you, stupid? God damn!
Max, you're going full helter-skelter, bro.
Yeah,
Full
I'm
helter-skelter.
glad you got your
I'm trying
fucking
to end
labels
the
out.
race war, Max.
No,
I'm
you're
trying
not.
to
You're
bring people
trying to
together.
divide
I'm
people
willing-
and
willing-
spreading fear as much as you possibly can. Fuck. Obviously, to anyone who's listening. Except
Well,
for
you have
maybe
this fear
you.
of cops, man. Why are
What?
you spreading fear on cops, dude? Why are you spreading
This
unrational,
is the land
unfounded fear
of
on
the...
cops?
This is the land of the free, asshole. You don't like it. You want to be over-policed. Go find some other country that doesn't use that for a motto.
Well, Max, I don't want
Or
to be
stand on the side of freedom. How hard is that to figure out?
Max.
Yeah.
What's the freedom? Freedom to live in a lawless society? Freedom to live to the mercy of the mob? Freedom to never have my murder or crime solved? Freedom just to have to deal with it?
Yeah,
Freedom,
because
this
that's
is
what's
just
going on. That's what's happening. No crime's ever going to get solved again because the police work so hard to solve crime.
Well,
Fuck,
I mean, you're
dude,
kicking
there's
all the good
something
officers
seriously wrong with you. You are a giant copsucker. And you can say, yeah, you just want to do... Yeah, well, that's what you're doing. You cannot get enough police state. You will never want power taken away from the police state. You want to act like, oh, 9/11, blah, blah, blah. No, you love the fucking police state. You like things the way they are. And the people that are in the streets are not going to put up with it anymore. So you can either join us or you can get mowed over with your fucking precious police state. That's the way it's gonna work.
Max, you're on the wrong side of history. You're going to be canceled.
Yes, I'm on the wrong side
You
of
are a
history,
useful idiot for
standing with the people on the wrong side of
Useful
history.
idiot for the Google information CIA state. You're cheering your own demise, Max. These people will not shed a tear for you, and they'll be the first to call for you.
You don't have a
You will not be
clue
on TV.
who's going to shed a
You will
tear
not be
for
on
me.
YouTube.
You don't have a fucking clue who's going to shed a tear for me. Not a
Well, I
fucking
mean, who
clue.
do you think they want? Do you think these people want Trump? He's the last guy. He's the last thing keeping you on the air, Max. He's the last guy keeping a lot of people on the air. You think you'd be here if Hillary Clinton was there? They just shut down. You can't even say Eric Caramella on YouTube. This video is gone, Max. The CIA.
Yeah, and a lot of my
you can't
videos
say
that I
Eric
posted are
Caramella
gone too.
on
Okay, I've worked really hard to stay in place, and it was under Barack Obama, mostly where the shit was all deleted. So you don't got to explain shit to me how it works. Okay, again, this is part of the broken policing system. Okay, and Donald Trump hates your fucking freedom as much as any Democrat ever. Okay, Donald Trump looked into the camera and said, you can't say that about Israel. Donald Trump is a threat to
That
the
was
Constitution.
Title IX.
What?
That was Title IX. That was Title IX. And they were using that against men, and they were just kicking them out of college, ruining their lives. It's just a mere accusation of rape, no evidence. And it was to protect
You
various
can't
groups and
say
minorities,
what
and
you
he turned
want
them against
about
them.
Israel.
He trolled
That's
them.
how much
He
Donald
trolled
Trump
them, Mox, by
respects
making them
your
live up to their
freedom.
own terms. He trolled them by making them live up to their own terms.
You're
and now
fucking so
everybody
full of
hates
shit.
Israel.
Donald Trump is a giant pussy who said there's domestic terrorists running wild in Seattle and has done absolutely fucking nothing about it. And isn't going to because he's a giant fucking pussy.
Mox? What does that have to do with Israel and Title IX and college campus?
It has to do with Donald Trump being a threat to the Constitution.
Well, Title IX was already a huge threat to, I guess if you could call these
Donald Trump doesn't believe in your freedom
Constitution.
of speech. End of story.
No, Mox, he trolled the people. The left loved Title IX. They loved it when they could use it against certain groups, certain people. You know, when they could use it to
Can you
punish
just
make it a
stop
hammer,
with your
pick
left-right
out
thing?
people.
This is about freedom.
And
Either you can, either
Title
you
IX
can
is
fight
Obama.
for freedom, or you
Title
can
IX is Obama.
or you can buy into your bullshit left-right garbage. Okay? Stand up like a real man and fight for fucking freedom, like these people in the street. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Mox, nothing's wrong with you.
Yes, there is. You want to suck cop all night long, all day, all night, just like Donald Trump. We love our cops. Okay? Donald Trump loves our cops. The rich people love our cops because they can't get away with their crimes without the police state firmly in place. Donald Trump never would have made it to age 40 without the damn police state allowing him and protecting him to get away with his crimes. Okay? That's the fucking facts.
Rich people can afford their own security, Mox. This is taking away the protection of the poor.
No, it's not. This is taking away the over-criminalization of the poor who can't afford to fight against it. Duh.
You said no, that's not. So you're saying that, I mean, the rich people aren't going to afford their own private security forces, or are you saying that poor people will now be left on
You
their
don't
own?
seem
Or
to
which
get.
is it both?
You don't
Which
seem to
part is
get.
it, or that's
Look
not it?
again. You can have your little private security, and you want to know what? We'll march right over them if we decide that's what needs to happen. Okay? I don't know who you think these people are, but they've stood up to guns again and again and again. Okay?
Why are you going to overrun these private security forces?
Why are you such a giant copsucker?
What?
You heard me? Why are you such a giant copsucker? You love sucking cock.
I mean, this is some sort of pseudo homophobic slur.
No, you love sucking cock. You love the police state. You can't get enough of it. You can't get enough of it, can you? It's a very common term.
Lots. I'm all about protest, man. I'm all about freedom.
No, you're not. You're about division and hatred. Clearly.
I'm trying to end the division by pointing it out.
No, you're not.
You can point out division. You can point out the problem without being the problem, Mark.
You don't stand with the people.
Left-right world
you stand with the fucking police, man. This is the land of the free. And somehow you are threatened by people taking power back from the police.
The police are people, too.
Fuck the
They
police.
have lives. They have
Enough.
mothers. They have
Go
sisters.
suck cop somewhere else, dude. Please. Please. Go away.
All right, Max. I mean, I'm just trying to tell you.
No, you're
want you
trying
get
to
angry
spread
at me.
hate and fear.
I mean,
That's
you
what
spread
you're
the
trying to
propaganda of the
do.
Israel
You are
thing.
trying
And I'm no
to
fan of
spread
Israel.
hate and fear. That's what you're trying to do.
I'm not the one talking about overrunning private security forces. I'm not the one talking about killing Tucker Carlson and the
I
other
didn't
news
say.
media
I said
people.
Tucker
You
Carlson's
said
not
that
going to
like
have a
3
job.
Days ago.
No.
No, you said that tonight. 3 days ago, you said these people would not survive.
That's right.
You
They
were
wouldn't.
threatening them.
They would not.
That's not the
They
world people wanna
do.
live
They
in.
would.
They wanna live in
Tucker
a peaceful
Carlson,
world.
Jake Tapper, Wolf Blitzer, take your pick. They're committing crimes against the people. And no, the people would not put up with it if it were not for the fucking police state that allows them to commit their daily crimes.
And you want to abolish this police state?
I'm tired of the police protecting the criminals. Aren't you, asshole?
Yeah, I'm against it. You know, I think the bigger problem.
You think the bigger problem is the hate of white people. We already know.
No, I don't, Mark. So you didn't even let me. You just started yelling.
Because
over
all
me.
you're going to do is divide and spread fear. We've already listened to what you have to say.
No, I know. You didn't even listen to what I'm about to say. I think the biggest problem is in the judicial system, right? Because out in the streets, it's the streets, right? Anything goes. You can get shot, you can get caught. They can't really control. The streets aren't a controlled environment. The justice system is where the Constitution comes in. The Constitution doesn't necessarily exist out in the wild. It exists in the, all these rights you have. These are things for court. And when you lose these courts,
we recognize these truths to be self-evident. These rights that you have are not given to you by the Constitution. They are simply recognized as your birthright. You were born with them as top of the food chain on this planet. You have the right to live your life the way you choose. You have the right to defend yourself. You have the right to against improper search and seizure. Okay? At least you used to before this fucking police state got out of control. And it's too bad you can't get enough of it.
Let's take search and seizure, right? Search and seizure, right? Cops can literally, say, break into your car, all right? Maybe you're in a place where your beloved weed isn't legal or whatever. There's still a few of those places left.
What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Go somewhere else, okay? My beloved weed is the fucking sacrament, and I don't need you talking about the goddess that way, okay? My beloved weed is the sacrament, and it joins people to each other. It joins people to the earth. It joins people to the higher spirit. Beyond that, there is an endocannabinoid system that runs throughout your entire body and all throughout your entire brain. And in fact, I believe the brain is partially fueled by cannabinoids. And the best way to get cannabinoids into your system is with my beloved weed, the goddess cannabis. Okay? And I'm not going to have you bad-mouthing her, as has been done for generations by copsuckers just like you before you. It's done. Okay? You showed yourself to be who you are. Fear, fear, fear. Hate, hate, hate. You're terrified by these people. Where is this going to go? What is it this is going to make happen? Well, so far, it has made happen in Seattle. No more tear gas, no more rubber bullets, no more flashbang grenades, no more pepper spray, no more water cannon, no more LRAD, no more crowd control devices. Okay? And no more chokeholds. And the police must now prominently display their badge numbers so that we can hold them accountable when they break the rules. Unlike before, where they were doing some kind of fake fucking piece of shit memorial to cops who died before them. Using somehow, the idea that these cops that died before them were good people and they died in the field. And then they used this fucking dirty trick to hide their dirty deeds with the memory of these good cops, right? That's how disgusting cops are. You are fucking filthy, disgusting pigs to do something like that in the name, in the memory, in the good memory of your fallen brethren. Disgusting, filthy fucking pigs. Yeah, take the power back. Power to the people. Get over your tiny dick. I'm so threatened. I'm so scared right now. These people aren't armed. And again, yeah, they are responding to the fact that the people could take out the fucking city. They could. And that's the entire point of being in the streets, is to explain to the police who has the power. Okay? And if we have to, we'll explain it louder. And if we have to, we'll explain it louder still. But we'd like to just have a little party and get you to listen to what we're saying. You fucking piece of shit pigs. Until then, until you can recognize that you are a problem for us and that we're tired of you being a problem for us, we're going to stay in the streets. So it will behoove you to recognize what a giant problem you fucking pigs are. Hello, caller.
Mox, it's Joe, Tucson. How are you?
Hey, Joe in Tucson. I am good. How are you, bro?
I don't know why, but I'm all right.
Good. Glad to hear it.
Yeah, back at you. So, well, I tell you what, I kind of, it's been a rough hoe for you.
Yeah, well, it's
plowing through all this stuff and like
it's hard fighting. It's hard fighting, you know, injustice and standing up against. What's that?
And ignorance.
Yeah, it's very hard fighting ignorance. You're right.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think this is a moment of when all these law and order types have like shown up fraudulent and not acknowledging like this. Literally, the police are protecting all these status quo bullshit systems that, you know, this is part of the bailout. You know, all these trillions of dollars, Steve Mnuchin, no oversight.
Yeah.
You don't hear any jerk-offs calling in saying, no, you know what? Fuck that. You know, they took the welfare. Let's do at least some oversight and get that money to who needs it. You know, that's the problem with what's going on right now. These fucking douchebags out there don't acknowledge, like, what systems are in place to suppress any sort of things like this. You know, what are they going to do? You're going to have, like, some fucking professional managerial butt boy going to show up and fucking, you know, lay out the system that's going to, like, distribute justice. Money is fucking ruling the day. It always has. That's why we're here. And, man, dude, you know, you've been having some really rough sessions here.
Yeah.
Most of the fucking dorks that are listening to you are, like, you know, showing up like these little fucking fake law and order guys who are now suddenly supporting the government, but are telling you the government sucks dick.
Yeah.
You know, and this is what a bunch of frauds they are, man.
I mean, it's like they don't get that they're siding with people like Nancy Pelosi and Bill Maher, you know? I mean, they buy into this left-right divide completely. They think that all these people in the streets are leftist and commies, and every label they can attach to them to immediately disregard, you know, that this is an American tradition, and it should make all of us really proud, man. You know, I don't get it.
Well, more people are independent, Mike.
Yeah.
Than Republican or Democrat, and more people even than that semi-organized group of people don't vote.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you know, I mean, many people have been disgusted by the system. Most people are revolted by the status quo politicians. But we can't get there yet because so many of these guys who are like the, you know, your headline last night caught my eyeballs.
Yeah.
Did the right-wing militia ever show up and kind of, you know, fight back against Antifa?
Yeah, no.
The fictionary.
I I heard that Thursday night, and I didn't want to spread that information before the weekend because I didn't want people to be afraid to go down and enjoy the CHOP, the Capitol Hill Occupy protest. And 50,000 people showed up down there. So I didn't want to spread the fear, and I'm glad that the people showed up. And also, no militias have turned up. But I have heard this from numerous sources, actually. I don't know why the people who would claim to be militia seem to be like the people that are there to stand up against the government, right? And then these people do that, and somehow, we got to go take Seattle back. It's really weird. It's like that they're threatened by unarmed people or something,
Antifa is a mindset.
Yeah.
You can't look at the line and go, where do I donate to Antifa? When somebody tells you they're an Antifa leader, they're a fucking liar.
Yeah.
There is no Antifa organized, entity.
Yeah.
It's been like MS-13.
Mm-hmm.
It's vacuous, innocuous. It was created in the United States. Antifa, I don't know, man. If you ever meet somebody who says, I'm Antifa, what does that even mean, man? Well, it's a mindset, and it's people who are like, like that last guy. I mean, he was just like this silent supporter of status quo, systematic, big government, claiming to be a sensible, small government guy. Most of these guys that call in, they always conveniently categorize themselves as that and never recognize, like, seriously, what butt boys, and it's mostly guys calling in. Let's keep it real.
Yeah.
They're butt boys just to the system, and they're not acknowledging the suppression from it. And many of them, if you ask them, they'd be like A1, Prime 1 capitalists. Fraud. They're fraudulent.
So Joe, just a sec. I just want to point out what we're seeing here is that's the police bureau in Portland, and apparently the protesters have swarmed the front door of the police bureau in Portland. Thousands and thousands of people out front. So when you see the cops sitting in chairs, lounging, that's what they're doing there. They look really scared. Okay. I'm so scared right now. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead, Joe. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I wanted people to know what they're seeing here.
No, I appreciate that. Because I'm surprised this thing has more gas in the tank than I thought it would.
Yeah.
But this is leftover from Occupy movement that was never resolved. Barack Obama was elected twice. Most of the people that call into your show would say, oh my God, he is a European socialist.
I know. Most liberal president ever.
Yeah, right. And that's the problem, is these guys are just not getting any fucking thing. But here's the thing. I'm not sitting here telling you that people on the street are so sophisticated that they understand scammed out systems. They know something's scammed out, but they're hurt. And you know what? For all the capitalist little butt boys that are listening to this fucking, what we're talking about here, I asked them, when they were sitting down before COVID-19 came around and collapsed this system, collapsed our healthcare, collapsed Wall Street, where were they when 44% of the country was making 18 grand a year or less? But we've got maxed out housing prices, ever escalating, commercial real estate even worse, 0-to-0 banking. If you're one of the 23 that can go access the discount window and get that 0% lend it out to all your, Wall Street butt boyfriends and the ones that these guys call in and back up. But they don't understand that everybody's been fucked on healthcare. They've been fucked on education.
Every which way they can. Every which way they can fuck us, they do it.
Absolutely.
The never-ending fucking war. The never-ending war of choice on drugs, which is a fucking war on your children.
Totally. And it's fucking so easy to see. I mean, you go back to, like, even the Nixon days when he hooked up with Rockefeller in New York, and they were running like, we're going to prosecute hard on weed smokers, hippies and blacks, Mexicans, because they all vote for Democrats.
And they saw it as a way to crack down on the anti-war protesters also.
Totally. Yeah, and just like, get on board. We're going to war. Like it. It's patriotic. It's the greatest thing you can do. Get a nice short haircut, and just act normal. But that's never easy when you have, like, you only got one life to live, all you fucking assholes out there.
I never understand the conformist, man.
Totally. And you know what? And suppression is a worse fucking thing. All you suppressed little fucking conservative assholes out there who are sitting here supporting the police state and don't understand what the fuck is going on. There's a real issue, and it's called freedom. And, it's like, you can sit here and post up and fake out and pose and fucking flex this, flex that, grab your fucking gun, do whatever. You know what? Nobody's buying that bullshit anymore because, dude, I just heard you can't keep hearing these statistics and just go, this thing ain't got no handles on it. This problem is fucking spinning crazy. And it was, foreclosures are up 40% as of last month.
That's bullshit.
Dude, like, the worst fucking shit is coming down the tube.
That's unacceptable. There should be a moratorium on foreclosures during fucking time of plague so that people don't lose their homes and don't lose their businesses.
Well, okay, I hear you, but on the other side of that is you've got a lot of people that bought houses that rented them out. They deserve a little bit of aid and, but let's keep it real. Like, this is this is a community problem. This is not like we're bailing out. Well, hey, you know what? Here, I want to give, like, all the fucking assholes that are out there that keep giving you shit about what you're advocating for.
Yeah.
And it seems like every motherfucker is pushing back. Let me give you a little direction, all you fucking assholes. $75 billion a day. Tomorrow when you fucking wake up, they're going to be buying $75 billion worth of mortgage-backed securities that are rated at junk status. It's getting thrown on the taxpayer. None of you motherfucking little fucking cunt assholes out there give a fuck about that. When Mike talks to you about what the fucking police state is backing up, that is the system that they are backing up. But none of you fucking stupid fucking cunts know that. You're all just showing up in some posing and some conservative fucking Second Amendment fucking fake out fucking. Wake the fuck up, man.
And just recognize the division and try and stand with the people. It's really that simple. It really is.
Absolutely.
The people go into the street. This is American tradition. This is what it means to be in America. Fuck yeah, support those people. Fuck yeah, I can't support them more, man. It doesn't matter left-right bullshit. That left-right stuff is garbage, and anybody who's buying into it, anybody who's listened to me long before COVID-19 or anything else, left-right is complete bullshit. I've never done any of this for left-right. This has always been about the people. The people have the power. not the left. The left has no power.
No,
The right has no
That's
power.
fine,
The
yeah.
people have the power.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Joe. I'm sorry.
Well, I hear you. No, but what I am making a point to, and we must make distinctions at this moment. These police unions are fucking hardcore right-wing fucking Nazi sympathizers.
The police.
It must be noted, and I understand, and you get a lot of butt boy Democrats that will sit there and back them up. They don't push back. They are beta versions of politicians.
Yeah.
You know, but I'm just saying that for the psyche of like what's going on and recognizing, you know, what's happening on the fucking streets is, you know, you look at all these Joe Biden. Oh, I don't want to defund the cops. I want to give them $300 million more, and we're going to put some professional class people in there with titles behind their names, and they're going to sit here and just kind of like, we're going to run some diversity, you know, which is all fine and dandy, but at the end of the day, you better be real about what the fuck is going on, what we are protecting in all these scams and just this fake. It's not even capitalism that's going on.
Right.
You know, it's like, it's such, everything is fucking fake from the word go. And, you know, I don't know, man. It's just like, I tune you in a lot of nights and I hear, pardon me, but I hear some of the dumbest motherfuckers I have ever fucking heard chime in on this goddamn fucking show. And it's fucking, it just reminds me of how backwards we are. And all these little fucking butt boys that chime in and fucking little chit chat on the fucking, you know, your live feed there. Most of them are just fucking severely retarded and weak. And I wish those a lot of those bitches would have I wish they'd be brave enough to call in and express their thoughts and debate this shit out, because we've got a big fucking problem on our hands. And it's called, where are we going to go? What are we going to do? Are we going to call a spade a spade? Are we going to start fucking, you know, realigning capital and diverting it to where it needs to go? Are we going to start stepping on? Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mox.
No, that's right. No, that's right. No, that, and when they talk about defunding the police, that's what they're saying. Is that, you know, the police in Seattle is like a $500 million budget, right? And helping homeless people is like you know, $10 million budget or something. Helping people get to school, helping people, you know, mental facilities. You know, it's just nowhere near what they do with the policing. You know, and so the policing, when people say defund, what they're saying is we should be spending equal money on this mental health issue as opposed to policing people who have mental health issues. You know, I mean, yeah, and we have to take care. We have to take care of the community. Go ahead, Joe.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mike. Go ahead.
Well, we have to take care of the people. Look, I really don't get why people, you know, buy into, you know, this. Why people would think that somehow people taking power away from the police state is bad, or why they can't get that is absolutely happening. Because I keep pointing it out, and they go, "Well, nothing's happening." I'm like, oh, there is in Seattle, I'll tell you that.
Absolutely, and it's big government. It is like all these guys who've been waiting for like the signal, you know, to come from like big government overreach. Like, here it is, motherfucker. It's like the most obvious thing you've ever seen for every guy who's just like, you know, sitting there ragging on about, you know, just libertarian, like, just this, that, the other thing, government overreach. What does that even look like? Like, what are you looking for? Because all this shit is happening right before your very eyes, and people don't even get it. But the problem is how are you going to shut this thing down? Are you going to shut it down with, like, massive, the head Marine general, Joint Chief of Staff guy apologized.
Right.
And said, sorry, we overreached. Now, cops have gone the other way, and that's why I made the charge. They're like, if one of the things that we should realize is that the cops are hardcore fucking right-wing. That's what a right-wing union looks like. And when it just like bow to the fucking baton, bow to the taser, bow like, just
comply or die. Comply or die. Thank you, Mike. And none of these guys, that is big government overreach. Not to these fucking, most of these butt boys in your fucking crowd, dude. These guys can't wait to bend over and fucking suck cop suckers. That's
the problem.
And it's like you said, they'll claim freedom, they'll claim liberty, and then the people take power back from the police state, and they're like, oh my God, we can't have this. What the fuck?
Well, absolutely. Be consistent, I mean, if you're a little government fucking butt boy, then admit it. But if you want like people to have some power and like the government to not have power, it's like, oh, no, we can't have that. No, we need to submit to the police because the police are the ultimate authority. I'm really an authoritarian. I only respond to like any sort of like fake alpha male so that I can just kind of creep around and like just like when I need to, I'll pull out, oh, here's the Second Amendment. Yeah, like, I think let me check in with the cop union guy.
I think it's even more basic than that. It's like, oh, the second a cop or an authoritarian is around, I know how to bow down really good. I'll get on my knees in a heartbeat.
That's what I meant. I don't know if it came across that way, but that's literally what I'm feeling too, and that's problematic too. And but I think
that's buying into the programming. That's like these are the superior ones that we should bow down to. No, fuck that. I mean, like I said, from the time I've been 15, this government's been at war with me. And it's just so unfair because I picked the safest substance there is to use, for medicine or whatever, and a controlled substance, and they make this big deal out of it, which makes it incredibly difficult to just live your life. Wait, they set it on fire here.
You never saw anything ever happen. Like, look at the oxycodone, look at the all the oxy problems in whatever form it comes to you in. It was dealt just like dope.
Yeah.
And it was dealt like when they flew in the crack cocaine into the inner cities in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
And you heard stories like Freeway Rick Ross and him, literally being a billionaire with the fucking Oliver North and all that, just generating funds, and then it comes from the inner city, and then just like the, all the crack epidemic, but don't worry, nobody is ever going to get into those.
No, you're right. You're right that we have to Barack Obama. We have to look forward. No, the heroin epidemic is just as created as the crack epidemic, and 10 times worse as far as I can tell.
They're growing it down in Mexico, and it is a lighter color heroin because it's hardcore sun down there. I come from Tucson. We got hardcore sun going on here. It was 106 today. It's been 106 for 4 days in a row. We're spiking out in COVID cases. I just had a friend come over here today, and he's been AWOL for about 4 days. But his sister just died of COVID, and he's racked with sorrow.
How old was his sister?
And 59.
Huh.
Yeah, and he's 40. He's in his mid-40s. He's the healthiest guy in the world. It was his favorite sister in the world. And it's the third person that I've fucking known that's died from this shit, man.
Yeah.
And we've turn this thing into a culture war, and it's just like face masks are like you're a fucking pussy fucking cocksucker if you wear a fucking face mask.
It's not that. It's not that. You can. I'm good with you wearing your face mask. I just don't want people to tell me I have to wear one. You know.
That's right. But you know what? Just know this. That as you sit there and be a mouth breather, that you've got a collapsed healthcare system that can't handle your the space you're requiring. And it is not different than any other thing that has happened throughout history. It's called, we've collapsed civilizations due to, you look at what happened to the Indian nation with smallpox, you look at what Black Plague happened in Europe in the 1600s.
Yeah.
It's collapsed nations. This is no different. And you've got to make people feel comfortable. And it's not enough to sit there and have little pajama wedding party from the conservatives when they say, you know, I'm tired. I'm ready to go back out. I don't care.
Well,
we're opening up the economy again. No, you know what? I heard that in fucking Arizona, we were going to open it up. By Easter, everything's going to be open, you know? Fucking Jesus fucking Christ, man. And why are they making you sign waivers?
Right.
You know, why? What the fuck?
I didn't know that. I didn't know that you. I didn't know.
Go ahead, Mike.
I didn't know that was. I mean, I'm really surprised that I want to see how many people Trump can get into the stadium next Saturday or this Saturday. Because they have to sign waivers to say that they won't sue if they get sick. So if you die, your family has no repercussion. You're good with that, right? That makes me want to go 10 times more.
Oh, absolutely. But don't worry about it. This is like an extension of...
But don't worry about it because COVID's not real. Just sign this waiver, but don't worry about it because COVID's not real.
Absolutely. But yet, you know, when they sit there and talk about like, lawyer, just the whole lawyer, everything's done in small writing and that. What are they doing? They're doing everything in lawyerly small writing when they tell you to sign shit and they're not going to back you up. Look, here's the reality. All you fucking assholes out there that think Trump is standing by you during this COVID thing as he scoffed it off and all that, the reality of it is people who get COVID, they are facing higher insurance rates as we go back into the marketplace. And that's a reality. And none of these fucking butt boys that call in here and are fucking yakking about law and order and fucking looting and, don't give a fuck about Wall Street looting them I can't even tell you. They're so fucking stupid. They're like the biggest rape victim that ever showed up in your phone system and never talked about shit. But they don't talk about shit because they don't get shit. They don't even realize what a bunch of fucking little bitch boys they are, man. They're riding bitch, too.
It's
weird,
weird,
as they sit and talk about law and order, looting, fucking people shitting on cop cars.
If I gotta hear one more person say law and order, man, oh my God. You know what happened to the land of the free, you guys?
Well, yeah, man. And I mean, how about government suppression? But don't forget that we are the government. It's just that here's the problem. We've been taken over by lobbyists. And none of these motherfuckers seem to notice. They don't seem to care. They don't seem to know that for-profit politics is what's on the menu. They don't have another menu to order from. These fucking butt boys think it's all about, it's Nancy Pelosi and her fucking San Francisco values and she wants to get everybody smoking
Again,
and,
just buying into the division. It's just about buying into the division. That's what it is.
Homos, Mike.
Yeah.
We're recruiting homos. That's what we're doing.
Getting all the homos. They're going to get them all up. Yeah, I hear you, Joe. I don't know why people want to buy into the division so badly. You know, it should be obvious that that's a big problem, and it should be obvious when people are trying to push it, and for whatever reason they just buy right into it.
Well, it's here. It doesn't seem to be going away. Wall Street keeps collapsing every time the stock market opens up, which, you know, none of these motherfuckers seem to notice, but the Wall Street Dow Jones average is a graph of rich people's feelings. They don't know that. They don't know the first fucking thing about that.
That sounds about right.
Nobody is invested. None of these fucking cocksuckers. They may have a raked 401k that just, you know, is invested up to its ears in the euro or in energy stocks, which are all trading at junk status, or, you know, fill in the blank. I mean, tell me, is it one of the three big telecom? You know, what do we got? We got 5 insurance companies that handle Obamacare. No Trump care. None of these motherfuckers that call in about law and order and that never stop to realize that, you know what, maybe we should challenge Obamacare and bring another medical system to the marketplace and price check those motherfuckers. But none of those butt boys ever thought enough. They're so busy being victims, like, Obamacare, it's government overreach.
So weird,
know,
huh?
And none of these fucking cunts ever stop to think like, you know what, let's price check the bitch. Let's bring in a new system. They're all just fucking sitting there wetting their little fucking diapers about this, that, and the other thing. Nothing that matters, though.
Hey, Joe, I'm sorry. I got to take a break.
Go ahead, man. You take care, Mox. I just haven't talked to you in a bit.
I really appreciate you calling, man, and I'm really glad to hear that you are around and that you hear my pain, dude.
I do hear your pain. But hey, all you motherfuckers, man, out there, God damn it, man, sharpen your fucking pencils. Most of you sound like a bunch of fucking idiots. And I don't give a fuck what sign. If you're a capitalist, bring capitalist solutions. Okay? Most of you are fake capitalists out there. Bring some fucking capitalist solutions to it. But also realize the government overreach and the systematic police state that protects all your little butt boy fucking institutions that you seem to enjoy. Mox, you're the best. Let the next guy call in, but be fucking real. If you're a capitalist, be a fucking capitalist. And don't sit here and fucking nip on Mox's fucking heels when he's pushing out and pointing out police overreach. Next caller, please. Mike, you're the best. Peace out.
Hey, thanks, Joe. Talk to you soon. That's our buddy Joe from Arizona. And I'm going to play a clip here. This is the glasses that all the cops are going to have any day now. So, you know, I wanted you to see this. All right, let me see. Which one? Okay, that one. Right there.
Coronavirus. Thermometers are everywhere, including this drone, which takes residents' temperatures before they even leave their home. This startup launched the smart glasses in 2018, but it was only in March, during the pandemic, that it decided to upgrade the product with a thermal imaging camera. At 3,000 euros per pair, it's a jackpot for the company.
现在这款眼镜从3月底上市以来到现在，主要是比如说亚洲国家，然后拉美，然后中东地区都有进行售卖。主要的客户群体还是以政府客户群体居多。一些文件啊，还有资料相关已经发到这个招标方，具体的结果差不多会在1周之内公布。
Amid growing demand, the startup is already preparing to launch the second version of its glasses, expected to hit the market later this month.
A look now at how the continent's been battling the coronavirus pandemic. With fever being one of the main symptoms, businesses often use forehead thermometers to check temperatures. But one Chinese startup thinks its latest invention is much more practical. Claire Rush explains.
It's the new favorite gadget of Zhao Feiyu. These smart glasses give this security guard a newfound capability, allowing him to detect people's temperatures.
比如现在这两位先生的体温就是在36度3和36度4之间，就是说明是正常的。
A thermal imaging camera attached to the glasses allows users to detect the body temperatures of up to 100 people per minute from as far as 6 meters away.
测温枪呢，就是要近距离接触的，然后啊，这个测温眼镜的话就不用，我们可以保持相对应的安全距离，然后，而且就是效率比测温枪要高。测温枪的话，像这种天气。
Checking for fever has practically become an obsession in China since the outbreak of the coronavirus. Thermometers are everywhere, including this drone, which takes residents' temperatures before they even leave their home. This startup launched the smart glasses in 2018.
All right, sorry, I don't know why that video didn't start from the beginning. I'll have to figure that out. That's why I started it back from the beginning. And plus, then I could heat up the bong. So I have the bong heated up. If anybody wants to join me for a nice fat dab, got a nice fat dab laid out. And we want to stick around and we want to pay attention to Portland here for the next little bit. We have 11:25 p.m. on the West Coast, and for about a week now, at about 11:30, generally right after the local news goes off the air in Portland, the police attack the protesters. So I figure probably in the next 10 to 15 minutes, the police will be putting the hammer down on protesters here. So let's keep a close eye on Portland for the next few minutes. If anybody wants to call, the number is 805-669-6397, 805 Mox News. Otherwise, I'm going to have a nice fat dab. Hello, caller.
So, what are the police, Michael? What are the police? What do they do?
What are they? I don't understand the question.
What are the police and what do they do?
They do horrible things to people everywhere.
Why?
Because they can. Are you new today or something?
No, no, but you know, they serve somebody and it ain't us, so they must be serving somebody else. So back in the 20s and in the 1890s, they had police departments, and they were going into buildings where people were trying to start unions, the lawful assembly, constitutionally mandated. We got rights, right? Lawful assembly, freedom of assembly. We can go to whatever church we want. We can belong to the Moose Lodge, but we can't go into certain buildings and try to formulate unions. Otherwise, the police will come in 1910 or 1890 or 1930 and bust our fucking heads with sticks. That's what the police do. So they're serving.
That is what the police do. And before that, they were organized mainly to keep blacks in line. So you know.
Or any kind of troublemakers. Blacks were notorious troublemakers. Yeah. So I don't think that the human race is really a very quick learner, because we're still going through the blacks aren't equal with whites situation right now, and it's a totally different century. It's 2 centuries later. We're still learning the same lesson, but maybe the lesson we ought to be learning is that the police serve the master. So maybe we ought to be going after the fucking masters, you know?
Yeah. Well, I'm down for that too.
Yeah. Well, I just want to remind everybody that the police, as mindless as they are, that they are servants of the status quo, just like a lot of your troll callers, except they're official servants, and your troll callers are self-made slaves. Self-made slaves who want to remain slaves. They're comfortable with their shackles. and their mental slavery. But yeah, these our uniformed friends with badges and guns and handcuffs and sticks and mace and fucking tear gas, they serve the masters, and they have served the masters for centuries. So nobody seems to kind of remember this, that, yeah, the police have always run interference between the population and the masters. So how come this is still going on in 2020?
Right. This is what I keep saying about people like Donald Trump and Rachel Maddow. They, Nancy Pelosi. They wouldn't be able to get away with their crimes against the human race, because that's who their crimes are against. They would not be able to get away with them if the police state was not protecting them day and night.
Yeah, and how come General Colin Powell was allowed to sit up there in front of the fucking entire world at the United Nations and hold up a little vial of fucking talcum powder and say, this is enough anthrax to kill the entire New York City, and you got George Bush saying, yellow cake from Africa. Yeah. And then 2 years later, 3 years later, George Bush is making jokes at the White House press corps dinner saying, those terrorists have to be, those bombs have to be here somewhere. Are they under
WMDs. He was looking behind. He was looking behind curtains and under carpets, under rugs and stuff.
And Karl Rove was doing a hip hop dance with a bunch of dancers. Remember that?
Yeah.
That's about as blatant and in your fucking face as you will ever get. Karl Rove. I should look that up on YouTube.
They tried to. They censored me publishing that many, many times, dude.
You kept re-uploading it?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck. That was 20 years ago almost. That was almost 17 years ago, I'll bet. And here it is. We can't have an open discussion about COVID-19. Where did it come from? Is it man-made? Your YouTube channel will be taken down if you say that. COVID-19 was man-made in a laboratory. You can't talk about shit. So they're infiltrating the new tools we have, which is social media. Back in 2003, we didn't really have social media. The only thing we had, I think those were the largest protests in the history of planet Earth at that time, was the anti-war protests in 2002 was when that was going on?
Yeah, there was millions of people in the street worldwide.
And it didn't do shit.
No, they couldn't care less, dude.
Yeah, so...
And the media fucking vilified those protesters too, so we're clear.
Yeah. So is this the kind of world that the listener wants? Do you want a world where you have no power, no say, where your sons are shipped off to foreign land to kill the yellow man, to kill the brown man, to kill the fake terrorist who's growing lettuce in his backyard and he just wants a couple of goats? That's all he wants. He doesn't want to kill you. He doesn't even know how to work a telephone. Well, he does now. Everyone on planet Earth except me knows how to work a telephone. I am way behind the times. I don't even know how to work a telephone.
Yeah.
Talking to you from a fucking landline, a hardwired landline. I don't even know how to work a fucking telephone. So, yeah, man, but I know when shit's fucked up. I'm smart enough to know that. And so you're Bob or Bill or Barack, whoever it was from Arizona. I tuned in probably halfway through, and he sounds like he's a concerned guy, and he knows the same shit.
Joe is cool.
Joe, yeah.
Yeah. He gets really mad at me. He gets really mad at me about the mask thing, though.
That you wear it or you don't wear it?
That I refuse to wear it.
Oh, well, you don't go anywhere, so it doesn't make a fucking bit of difference what are you supposed to do? Be wearing a mask right now so we don't get a computer virus?
When I go to the grocery store or whatever, yeah, I don't really go anywhere. You're right. I mean, I go out every day and I walk around, but I'm not gonna wear a fucking mask walking around outside. That's the stupidest shit I ever heard.
I saw a guy today riding a fucking bike with a mask on, and the nearest human to him was about 50 yards away, and I'm thinking to myself, what a dumb fuck.
Gonna have a heat stroke, man.
Yeah, it's fucking 85 degrees here. It's cool, actually. I like it when it's about 80, 85. That's a cool day.
Yeah, that's about as perfect as it gets in Southern California.
Well, yeah, some people disagree with me. Some people like it when it's 70s, but I happen to be a heat monger, so, you know, I had to work the hardest job in the world every day in 100-degree weather, so that you have two choices when you're forced to do that. You either die or you adapt, you know, and I adapted. So, you know, Joe sounds like an intelligent guy, and he sounds like he hates the state just as much as you and me, but I just want to constantly be directing people's attention back to the fucking source, the Sauron, the evil, all-seeing eye in the tower. It's like, the fuck? They've been planning this shit forever. Sauron waited in the desert forever until the time was perfect. And now, guess what? They whip out a brand new weapon. They might not have done it on purpose, but it's here, and they're not going to let a good crisis go to waste. It's called COVID-19. And it just so happens the psychological effects of COVID-19 and everybody being locked down in their fucking houses for 4 fucking months, and then you kill a couple people. God bless them. In the nombre del Padre, del Hijo, Espíritu Santo, Amen. Causes everybody to go out in the street, and now we got Occupy 2, I hope. I haven't seen Pop yet, but my prediction is when Pop comes out, that's the signal for a bunch of other towns to pop up. And
it looked like DOP. It looked like maybe there was something happening in Denver. I saw quite a few tents, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, well, 3-4 cities, that's all it takes, and you'll get another Occupy movement. And I'm not a fucking gypsy seer. I'm not a fortune teller. I can't tell you what Trump's reaction to that will be, but I don't even give a fuck. It's like, you know, if we got to bring out the monster in Trump to expose his stupidity, that's okay with me. I don't mind having Monster Trump on my block, you know. But the point is, the police serve the masters, and the masters are about 6 moves ahead of all of us in this 12-dimensional chess game we call life, you know. Oh, dearly beloved, we are gathered here together.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, man. I mean, I'm hopeful for the future. And I don't like to see people arguing with each other over bullshit like Jesus and butt babies and who's smart and who's not and Republican and Democrat and I live here and I'm a hippie and I smoke the best weed and blah, blah, blah. It's like, let's all get together and realize we are like you say, we are the top of the food chain. We have rights that cannot be taken away from us. And these rights don't come from the government. They don't come from the Bill of Rights. The Bill of Rights just lists some of the rights that were given to us by God when we were born. And we not only have a responsibility to our planet and to ourselves and our brothers and sisters, but we have a responsibility to ourselves to make ourselves the best we can be. Be all that you can be. You know, it's not just the Marines who get to have discipline and, you know, badassery, you know.
No, I've said again and again, we're the superheroes on this planet. We're the ones who're supposed to be saving all these species, not letting them disappear. We're supposed to be fighting for them.
Yeah, that's why I recommend if we're going to start a third party outside of the Green Party and the Libertarians, let's call it Natural Wisdom and Common Sense Party, because that's what we really need. We need natural wisdom. That would include marijuana, sustainable farming, a connection to the earth, psychedelic experiences, you know, so that you realize that you're connected to the stars. Also, you're connected to God. Natural wisdom, which includes shamanic wisdom, and common sense, which means, hey, we got to structure our society and our financial institutions and our so-called lawmaking institutions and our police institutions in really common sense ways. And we got to serve the common interests of people. And so, you know, I don't think it's going to happen. I mean, we're going to be stuck with the duopoly for another 10 years. But hopefully, the four horsemen of the apocalypse will get a flat tire and we'll figure shit out before they actually get here. But, you know, you got nuclear reactors leaking. You got sneaky people with great big noses in dark rooms planning to release phase 2 of the COVID-19 virus, which will be called Satanicon or something like that. And then people will really start dying. You got government planning how to take advantage of this. Well, how can we subvert this movement? You know, they might be planning on mass poisoning everybody or burning shit down. Who knows? But if there's a way to fuck shit up, human beings will find it and do it. So we are the superheroes. We are the masters of our own realm. And there's nothing wrong with people in Seattle dancing, congregating. Look at what they've done. They did what Occupy couldn't do already in just 3 weeks. You know, and maybe other cities will follow suit. Maybe other cities will say, hey, let's get rid of tear gas too, and maybe let's not throw grenades at people anymore. You know, maybe those people have lives that are valuable. Maybe we should respect those lives. And you know, I had a cop one time. I was on my way to work. This is like, I don't know, 20 years ago. On my way to work, I'm blurry. I'm, you know.
Yeah.
So I drop my coffee spilled, right? And I reach over to my right and I pick it up and I get back up and I'm headed straight for a cop. Head-on collision, right?
Yeah.
So I swerve out of the way because I'd crossed over the double yellow line and headed right towards the motherfucker. And so I knew he was going to pull me over. So he pulled a U-turn and I had pulled over already. And then he stopped and he actually put his his fingers on my pulse. He was taking my pulse and he said, "Your pulse is a little high." I explained to him, "Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I just, you know, I've been working so hard and my coffee spilled." And I told him, you know, I just tried to, you know, it was an accident.
And I hate cops, so it makes my pulse go a little higher.
Yeah, right. So he said, are you just nervous? Your pulse is a little high. And I said, well, yeah, I guess so. And I guess he was checking me for speed or something. Because, I suppose I could pass for a speed freak if you're a prejudiced person, right? Because we all know what speed freaks look like. Yeah. So, and so the guy said, you know, this is a quote, Mike. This is this guy was so cool, this cop. He said, you know, sometimes I feel like I'm just a tax collector. And I realize you've been working hard and you're on your way to work and it was just an accident. So I'm going to let you go, but just be a little bit more careful from now on. And he let me go and I just went to work. And that incident, that conversation just stayed in my head where a cop admitted to me, sometimes I feel like I'm just a tax collector. He said that to me.
Yeah.
So, you know, there's good cops out there that just want to, they want to stop beating people up. They want to stop interacting with violent people, and they wish they could do more. They're like you and me. They wish they could do more. But unfortunately, that was 20 years ago, and now you've got 400% more dickheads on the fucking police force. So we gotta do this. We gotta go out in the street. We gotta protest. We gotta get our shit together. We gotta present lists of demands of things we want to change. And I think some of these places are doing that. With big billboards. These are our demands. So no one can say, well, they don't want anything. We don't know what they want. And we'll list them. A big fucking billboard, like, what do you call those tripod things that a restaurant puts out that has the menu of the day on it, you know?
Like a sandwich board or something?
Say it again? What?
Sandwich board? Sandwich
Yeah,
board.
like a board like that with a list of our demands on it. You know, we want Congress to be investigated. We want, the banking system to be changed. We want the reinstallment of Glass-Steagall Act, blah, blah, blah. Because, Barney Fife, Barney butt plug, whatever his name was, that pretended he was going to fix financial regulations after Obama gave away all that money.
Yeah.
Senator Barney butt
Frank.
plug. I forget.
Frank.
Yeah, Barney Frank. The Frank Dodd.
He wasn't a senator. He was a Congress. He was a representative.
Yeah, well, he didn't fix shit, and I think they already undermined what little good he did. So we really do need financial reform.
No, they didn't do anything. They didn't do anything. Yeah.
Especially considering the biggest theft in the history of the universe, at least the northern part of the universe, just occurred. $7 trillion theft just occurred, and it didn't go to me, it didn't go to you, it didn't go to anybody listening. So what are we going to do about that? It's like, we could just print more money, man. It'll be cool. If we print $7 million, we give $6 billion of it to the Congress, and we get to split the $1 million. It's like, fuck, man. It's not going to get any better. The corruption is so blatant and in your face that all this shit is called for. Every protest is called for. As no matter how fucked up or idiotic it is, it's still called for. And let them throw flashbang grenades at us. Let them tear gas us. I don't give a fuck. It's too late.
Well, it's a good example of how broken things are that they would do that to people.
Yeah, and so basically Trump is just saying, let him eat cake. I'll give him $1,200. Let him eat cake.
Well,
I just saved the universe. I am not a criminal. Trump is like a retarded Nixon.
They're talking about him not looking very well.
I've heard that. Like he can't walk downstairs or something like that.
Well, he was walking down a ramp. It wasn't stairs, and there wasn't a handrail. And he said it was damp, and he didn't want to slip, which makes sense. And then when he got to the bottom of the ramp, he walked quite gingerly. So it wasn't like he couldn't walk. It was just that he couldn't walk down the ramp real easily. And but he did do a weird thing when it came to drinking a glass of water. He went to drink a glass of water, and it got halfway up, and he couldn't get it any further up, and he brought his other hand up to help him raise the glass of water up to his mouth. That was an odd thing.
Ooh. Yeah, I heard what he said about that. He said, I just didn't want to slip and fall in front of the fake media is what he said.
Well, it makes sense. I mean, again, regardless of where you're going to fall, you don't want to fall. You know what I mean? Falling is bad when you're 74 years old.
Yeah, but it's worse in front when you're on camera because you'll never live it down, So,
well, but he's 74 and 100 pounds overweight, so you drop all that weight on fucking tired bones, and it's gonna hurt. I mean, it's gonna hurt, man.
Usually he moves well for a 74-year-old. Usually, I mean, he doesn't. I wouldn't call the guy. I don't think the guy has ever been an athlete, ever, not once in his life. Keith Richards chased him out of a hotel one time with a knife a long time ago because the Rolling Stones hated Donald Trump and Donald Trump wanted to hang out with the Rolling Stones. So Keith Richards chased Donald Trump out of a hotel with a fucking knife.
And he plays their music at every fucking rally, dude.
Oh, yeah, they said something about that too, didn't they?
They said, don't play our fucking music at your rallies.
And did he stop?
Nope.
Oh, what a dumb fuck. I guess he can afford to pay the fucking royalties, I guess. But, yeah, I like street fighting, man. Hey, so my name has caused disturbance. I'll shout, I'll scream, I'll kill the king and rail at all his servants. So, anyways. But, yeah, Donald Trump, he moves okay for a 74-year-old who's never been an athlete. When I'm 74, if I will ever get that old, which I hope I do, I'll still be a badass. I won't be moving like some fucking guy with super arthritis, or I won't have a big belly and I can't walk down. But it's a sign of awareness. If you're taking little baby steps down a wet ramp,
yeah,
that's kind of like, oh yeah, I could slip and fall.
Dude, I mean, if you slip and fall and bang your head or anything when you're 74 years old and 100 pounds overweight, it's gonna turn out badly.
Yeah, but nonetheless, he's got narcissistic personality disorder. That in itself will degrade your physicality over time. But he is also an alpha dog, so if you're an alpha dog, that will sustain your physicality over time. So it's kind of a 50-50 mix. One cancels out the other. I would not be surprised if the rumors were true. He takes a low-level form of dexedrine or something like that. But also, when I was self-employed or in the union, either one, I had to have great discipline to get my lazy motherfucking ass out of bed every day, go to work 12 hours a day in the hot sun or the wind or the rain in the hardest job in the fucking world, come home, deal with a nitwit fucking alcoholic wife, not kill her, and then get up and do it again every fucking day. So, I had a form of discipline, and then Mr. Hyde, the other side of me, smokes dope and writes songs and is a hippie and he's lazy and I'm going to take care of myself and I don't have nothing to prove anymore, and I already did the whole badass American working class hero thing. So I'm actually Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. So I enjoy my laziness. I enjoy not having to do that grind anymore. But nonetheless, here I am at my age, and I'm saying, oh, Mike, you can't do what you used to do. You got to get back into training. You got to get back into discipline. That's what's going to keep you alive for another couple decades. And so, yeah, I understand what it means to grow a little bit older. But, me and
I'll tell you what. All you got to do is get a dog and walk your dog, dude. Really, that's all you got to do.
Well, that's good advice. Except
that'll give you a reason to live too, because your dog, if you could take good care of it, it'll live for 20 years, and you'll know that no one else is going to take as good care of your dog as you. So you need to live for another 20 years, and you'll make sure that happens. You know what I'm saying?
That would prohibit my overseas traveling, because who am I going to trust my fucking lovely dog with?
I thought you have a son.
My son would hate me if I stuck my fucking dog on him, man. My son, he would just straight up refuse and tell me, get somebody else. Man.
Wow.
He doesn't have a fucking dog. So, no, man. I'll wait till I get a dog. I really do want a good dog, but,
it gives you a reason to go out and walk, like a real walk too. Like we walk for 2 hours almost every day. So.
Well, yeah, that's cool. But, I'm talking about actual, punching a bag and weightlifting and yoga and stretching and getting back into that because I understand it's a lot more pleasant and less stressful to go on a walk for a couple hours a day, but that's not how I get in shape. It's like I think I was a full-blown yogi at one time, and I see no reason why I can't put this fucking cigarette down right now and get back into it. So other than my mental blocks and the black magic that's coming at me from Canada and Dwayne's farm. He's throwing black magic spells at me right now. No, Dwayne, no, Dwayne. So
see, I want to point out there's all these window panes. You see glass everywhere. You see all these cars. Okay, nothing's getting broken. Nobody's smashing anything. So, whatever this looting, rioting thing that you want to equate, that's not what's happening. This is what you call a peaceful protest.
You're talking about Portland?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice little street in Portland. That looks like downtown Ventura. That's how wide those are the kind of shoppy little towns with little shops on them. They're not big. Traffic doesn't go really fast. And it's a good-looking street. Reminds me of any downtown area where there's a lot of shops.
I'll tell you a little-known fact about Portland. There are more strip clubs per capita than any other city in the United States.
Strip clubs?
Yep.
Huh.
Lots of hot girls.
Yeah. Girls, yeah. Girls will do it to you, man. So that means there's lots of dumb guys too.
Yeah. Well, every time I go to Portland, I always run into at least one. I mean, like run right into them. It's nice. I like it.
Yeah. I mean, it's a man's world, but it wouldn't be nothing without a woman or a girl. That's for sure. Girls are the finest things God ever created, as long as they're not possessed by Satan. So.
Yeah, I always say cannabis is, God's greatest gift to mankind, second only to pussy.
Yeah. Women are beautiful, soft, gentle, intelligent creatures, full of love. They wouldn't hurt you. They're just so lovely. You can trust them with everything, your credit card, your money.
Well, I didn't say that. But I do like pussy. I didn't say anything about women. I just said I like pussy.
I'm a psycho magnet, man. I had one chick crawl underneath my house and try to blow my house up. She loosened the gas lines under the house.
Wow, she sounds like a keeper, dude. How did you let that get away?
I was at work.
Oh.
I was at work. Yeah, I'm just a psycho magnet, man.
I had one that painted in gold letters, graffiti, I love my cunt, on the building which I lived in. Apartment building, 100 apartments. And then she came inside and painted it all over the fucking elevators too. Really nice.
She get you kicked out?
They had been trying to get rid of me for a while.
Yeah, well, that was the...
She didn't help.
That was the straw that broke the camel's back. Yeah, no, I mean, I love women, but I learned my fucking lesson. I had so many fucking crazy girlfriends. It was like, and I still didn't learn. Yeah, I mean...
It's like a moth to a flame, dude. You're never going to learn.
No, I don't think so. I think
and you don't want to. You really don't want to. I mean, basically, what I've learned is that, there's two things. I don't want to go through the pain. You know what I mean? There's just so much anger. And the reason, it's not that I don't want to go through the pain. It's that someone that I really like and really want to be with and do cool things with and make this awesome, I don't want to inflict all the pain onto her. I don't want to be the one who did that, and it's always you wind up being the problem of all the fucking problems, and the source of all the problems. So I just don't want to do that anymore, and besides that, I just want to enjoy my plate of food. I'm a very simple guy. Why can't I just enjoy this? Why won't you just let me enjoy this plate of food? That's the truth.
Well, you sound well adjusted to you're true to life, Michael. You're true to who you are. To thine own self be true. You remind me of kind of like, the friendly giant living in a cave that the adventurers can stop in and get a little bit of refuge and some advice from,
The fool on the hill? You calling me the fool on the hill?
Say, I don't know who that is. What is that?
The fool on the hill?
No, you're not a fool. I don't think you're a fool. You know, like when people on a quest need a little bit of refuge,
Yeah.
and they stop into your fucking cave. You're the cave master, you know. So that's what you remind me of. You're well adjusted. It's like you know. And me, I was a romantic guy. I thought, oh, I'm going to find the love of my life. She's going to be so good to me, and we're both going to be popular, and we're just going to be shining examples of masculinity and femininity. But no, she's going to kill me. It's like 10 times over. I've written 10 songs all about different girls who tried to kill me. It's like, you know, she got the car, she got the house. All I got is the coffee and this poor old scruffy dog, you know. I might as well be a country singer, you know. I got the shaft. So, no, man, I look for it. I'm still looking for it. I got a good girl now, but she hasn't killed me yet. And so, but I'm just this dumb fucking romantic. I thought I was a hero in the story that I was writing, and I'm so archetypical, and man, I'm like fucking, I'm just like, Aragorn, man. I'm Strider. I'm a fucking ranger in the Great North, and I'm on my way to fight Sauron, and oh, there's an ogre, and I was the heroic figure in my own fucking fantasy, but I forgot about the evil witch. It was always the evil witch who got me. 10 of them. I had to fight 10 evil witches, and I thought they were all angels, and it was like, and then Gandalf comes, hit me with this fucking stick, and said, you're a fucking moron! You're a fucking moron! Can't you ever fucking learn? So, no, I'm not smart when it comes to women. All a girl has to do is just smile at me and kind of rub on me a little bit. And
well, they all know that. They all know that. That's all any girl has to do to any guy.
You mean there's other guys like me in the world?
Yeah.
You mean I'm not really a moron?
And you know what? They learn that at like age 5, dude. That's why women are so fucked up. When I say all women are crazy, no offense, but you know, we make them that way. Because of this fucking thing that they learn that the men are fucking desperate to fucking possess, you know?
Yeah, we are detached from the... You know, what's really missing isn't just the divine feminine, but it's the divine masculine. I feel like I embody the divine masculine really well. Like I am a warrior, but I'm also a healer. You know, I spent a lot of time in massage schools. I'm a CMT, certified massage therapist, and so I got you know, the divine masculine is the protector, the guy who's going to protect the children and protect the women, and the divine feminine isn't just the babe with the bikini and the gold lame sitting on the couch, you know, fuck me. The divine feminine is the warrior goddess. So
I find women to be honestly more fierce warriors than men.
Oh, they got to be. They're smarter than us. They're more industrious than us. And
they're just more fierce, man. They have like the survival. It's like that mama bear thing, kind of, you know.
Oh yeah, once they have babies, man, don't fuck with them. But you know, we're missing the cohesiveness between the two genders. There's only two genders, Dwayne. I know you want my butt, baby, Dwayne, but you can't get it. I'm a shy girl. But yeah, I mean, we shouldn't have to spend our whole lives trying to figure out the other gender. I mean, I'm still doing it, and it's like, my fucking God.
It's part of the programming.
Yeah, and then the girls, once they lose their looks, and they don't have the sexual weapon to wield against men anymore, it's like they turn into bitches. Or there's a certain percentage of society, both male and female, who actually possess sanity and dignity and compassion, and they got the wabi-sabi. You know, they earned their wrinkles, they earned their beauty, which goes beyond the common standards of beauty, like youth. You know, we're a youth-oriented culture. and I'm not young anymore. I mean, I got people calling me old man. It's like, what the fuck, man? I never thought I was an old man. I'm not an old man.
I went to buy dirt at the nursery, and the cashier gave me 10% discount, and I wanted to make sure she was giving me the right dirt, and I didn't know. You know, that's not the price that it says here. And she says, oh, I applied the senior discount. Didn't you want that? I was like, fuck yeah, I want it.
Yeah, well, that's cool. I always make sure they give me my senior citizen discount. Even at 7-Eleven, where there is no senior citizen discount, you know, I'll say, did you give me my senior citizen discount?
Mm-hmm.
And fucking a couple years ago, I actually got carded. It's like, can I see your ID? What do you want to do that for? It's like, I just want to make sure you're over 21. It's like, what are you fucking? So I make them guess my age, and then I show them my ID, and their jaw drops and their eyes pop. Oh my God, you're old. Yeah, well, where's my senior citizen discount? But what is it? It's 10%, 5% off, something like that?
Yeah, 10%.
Yeah, that's cool. But not everybody, you can't go and buy a beer and get a senior citizen discount. It's like, that would be pretty cool if you could. But
I don't buy beer, so not for
me.
me.
Me neither. I haven't had a beer in at least a year, but fucking A.
But you can go to, I bet you there's, I guarantee there's weed stores you can go to and get a senior citizen discount.
No shit?
Yeah, for sure, man.
Oh, if I didn't have...
If you didn't have 200 pounds?
I didn't have 47 pounds of weed in my goddamn bedroom. I might go take them up on that. You know? But I should pay a visit to... we got like 3 major stores here in this town. I should go down there and take a visit just to see what they're up to, you know, see what they got.
Oh, yeah. You haven't been in before?
No, why would I, man?
Because it's like the candy store, dude. It's like the candy store. You know, like when you were little and you're like, go to the candy store and there's like so many things. Oh my God, I want everything. That's, you know, it's a really cool experience. Yeah. You know, to go and have, like on South Park, right? They did an episode called Medicinal Fried Chicken. And basically all the Kentucky Fried Chickens in Colorado were changed over to medicinal marijuana stores. And Randy Marsh, who's like a main character, he wandered into one of them. They went to go to the QFC and it said that it wasn't a QFC anymore, and it said 21 and over on the front door. And he goes in and he goes, QFC? And they're like, oh, there's no more QFC in Washington. They're all medicinal marijuana stores. And he's like, marijuana? You're openly selling marijuana right here? No shit. He's like, I'll have a half a pound of that, and I'll have a half a pound of that. And he just was like, that's what it's like. You know, it's like, oh my God. It used to be, okay, I'll take a gram of this or a gram of that, or, but I don't know how it is now, but, it was always fun to go to. It's just nice to have the freedom, and you know what I mean. It's like go to the store and you can choose from 100 different strains. That's amazing.
I'll be happy when you can go down to the farmer's market and just haggle with people. Hey man, I'll give you a fucking.
Well, that's what I keep preaching for. That would be actual legalization, in my opinion.
Yeah, and you could have. Your state fair had a marijuana plant competition in it,
In Portland, they do that.
Yeah, you told me about it. Yeah. That's pretty fucking cool. But, and I don't want... in California, the police were instructed years ago, don't fuck with the marijuana growers. If they got a canopy of 200 square feet or less, you don't even fuck with them. And you yourself, if you think there's some violation of the law going on, you have to call, what do they call it? The drug enforcement division of the sheriff's department. So they were instructed by their superiors not to fuck with marijuana growers. Because they lost so many millions of dollars in lawsuits fucking with people like me. But nonetheless, you get some asshole cop with a stick up his ass.
Right.
He's gonna, I had guys pushing on my locked gate.
Yeah.
Because the screws were loose on it.
Yeah.
They're trying to really loosen up the screws even more. And it's like, all they could do was like look over one of my walls and they say, those are pretty big plants, Mike. Yeah, well.
Beauties, huh?
So they're trying to count.
I was walking down the street smoking a joint one time, and the cops turned around and came back around, and I was standing at the light waiting for the light to change, and the cop pulls up into the crosswalk, and he says, "Hey, Mike, what's up?" He said, "Is that good weed you're smoking?" I said, "Dude, it's Seattle. It's all good weed, man. It's all primo, dude."
Yeah, times are different. What did your father ever tell you about marijuana, Mike? Anything?
Stop smoking that fucking weed.
Oh, really? So he didn't smoke at all?
I found a giant fucking hookah in his garage. It was made out of PVC that was like 6 inches, maybe 4 inches around, and it was like 3 feet tall. I mean, you would have had to really know how to take a hit to fucking hit that thing, dude.
Oh, so it was a homemade hookah.
Yeah, I don't know if he took it off of somebody. I never saw him smoke any weed. He was always just stay away from that fucking local weed. But he was undercover, DEA, FBI, CIA. He was like the real deal, man.
Yeah, well, I think there's a war on for a society. There's a war on for our consciousness. And I think the people like you and me who've been smoking for a long time, our consciousness has been altered to such a degree, back towards normal, by the way, back towards the natural consciousness.
It's because, again, I keep telling you guys, there's the cannabinoid system all throughout your brain. Your brain is partially fueled by cannabinoids. That's why there's a dementia epidemic, because for generations people haven't been able to get the cannabis that they need. That's why there's an Alzheimer's epidemic, because your brain isn't getting the cannabis it needs, so it stops working properly. I believe this 100%, so you know.
Yeah, and Barack Obama probably spent a decent amount of time smoking weed, and it didn't seem to have any kind of actual spiritual effect on him, considering the butchery of his presidency. Bill Clinton seemed to like alcohol and cocaine better than weed, but we all know he actually inhaled it, no matter what he said.
It's the purpose of putting the shit to your mouth, is to inhale it.
And he liked women a lot. So, and then the fucking dumb fuck Baby Bush, he liked cocaine and alcohol, I guess. And Father Bush probably never smoked weed in his life. Oh, that was... So you look at Ronald Reagan and George Bush Sr., and those motherfuckers were abnormal reptilian robot creatures.
Again, dementia, right, with the Ronald Reagan, as I'm saying.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, so, there's a division amongst mankind, and it seems like all of our presidents in Congress are on the other side. They're on the reptilian side, and we're on the enlightened, angelic, mammalian side. We're mammals. We have emotions. We have consciousness. We have a conscience. If we do something bad, we feel bad about it. We're not psychopaths.
Right.
So marijuana is beneficial to synaptic function, period. End of story. That's why I'm a remarkable guy and you're a remarkable guy. But alcohol, we could cite 1 million instances of alcohol damage. Alcohol dries out the brain.
Well,
And
look, I tell people, okay, by the time you graduate high school, you'll probably know someone who has died from alcohol, and I guarantee you know someone who will have been raped because of alcohol. Guarantee
yeah,
you.
it's and they couldn't stop it. They you know.
Well, the reason that it happens is because parents are not honest with their children. Okay, because parents have bought into this fucking alcohol is a you know, that's the drug we use because it's legal and we're good citizens or whatever, and then they tell their children that, you know, that all these drugs are not safe, and then the children use marijuana and they find out that they're lying about what's safe and what's not safe, and they're confused moving forward from that point forward. So
yet you have addictive pharmaceutical products, including the cigarette I'm smoking right now, which was engineered as a nicotine delivery device to break the blood-brain barrier as an addictive device.
Yeah.
And approved by Congress, by the way.
Yeah. They should outlaw nicotine, not tobacco, but nicotine. And then because they can make tobaccos that won't be all this as potent, as nearly as addictive as this shit they got now.
And so we've got the pharmaceutical industrial complex, which, by the way, they make vaccines, I think. I think those are the very same people trying to engineer the world society so that everyone has to get a fucking vaccine. So the pharmaceutical industrial complex is directly responsible for the genetic engineering of the coronavirus, which came about and is called SARS-CoV-2 and causes a disease called COVID-19. That's the product of the pharmaceutical industrial complex. They are in bed.
Hey, Michael, I gotta take a break for a minute, bro.
Take care, dude.
Okay, good to hear from you. Talk to you soon. I'm sorry, I had to block the pussy off the screen there. We don't do that here on this channel. We don't do pussy. I mean, I love pussy, but that is just unacceptable. Anyways, three soldiers died on the Indian-China border today, and I thought that was pretty important news that you might want to hear, so I'm going to play that for you now, and then we'll go right back to Portland because I think Portland's about to get hot.
The army in India says at least 20 of its soldiers have been killed in a clash with Chinese forces. It happened along a disputed border in the Himalayan mountains. China has accused India of a provocation. Chinese media are reporting Chinese casualties. Although tensions between the two sides have been building over the last month, this is the first incident with fatalities in more than 40 years.
High in the Himalayas, trouble has been brewing for weeks. These satellite images show Indian and Chinese troops gathering in a disputed border region. Now, for the first time in decades, India says 20 soldiers were killed. The two sides fought with fists and rocks. No shots were fired. Beijing said it was defending its territorial integrity.
Shockingly, on June 15th, Indian troops seriously violated the bilateral consensus and crossed the borderline twice, engaging in illegal activities and provoking and attacking Chinese personnel, resulting in serious physical confrontation between border forces on the two sides.
This yellow line marks the boundary between these two superpowers. Known as the line of actual control, it's not a hard border, since China and India have never agreed on where it should lie. In 2017, the two sides confronted each other for 73 days after Indian troops blocked Chinese construction of a road. Flare-ups have vexed Chinese and Indian leaders for years, with a lasting solution seemingly out of reach. This latest escalation suggests a difficult path ahead for these two nuclear-armed nations.
All right, I am back. I have a feeling the cops in Portland are getting tired of this. because that's what happens every night around this time. So hopefully they won't, but we'll watch here for a few more minutes. I have a dab ready to go. I just need to wait for the bong to cool down just a little bit, and then we'll take that beauty. If anybody would like to have a puff with me. Otherwise, what is the deal with putting the pussy up on the screen, man? Come on, you people. That's not right. You're not supposed to show that on the YouTube. I'm not sure where they're at there in Portland, but it looks like it's on its way out. It looks like it's petering out. I guess I wouldn't guess they're going to be around a whole lot longer. They went till about 1:30, a little, 1:15, 1:20 last night, something like that. So I don't expect them to be around a whole lot longer. But this bong is almost ready to go. Are you guys ready to go? Are you guys ready? You ready? I'm ready. You ready? Here we go. Here we go. Wait, what's that? Okay. Nice one. All right. So what do we got here? What do we got here? What do we got here? Let's see. What do we have here? Looks like there's quite a few people out in Portland still. And the Fool on the Hill reference is the Beatles. Day after day, alone on a hill. A man with a foolish grin is keeping perfectly still. Where's that? But nobody wants to know him. They can see that he's just a fool. He never gives an answer. But the fool on the hill sees the sun going down, and the eyes in his head see the world spinning round. Well on the way, ahead in the clouds, the man of 1,000 voices talking perfectly loud. But nobody ever hears him, or the sound he appears to make. And he never seems to notice, but the fool on the hill sees the sun going down, and the eyes in his head see the world spinning round. And nobody seems to like him. They can tell what he wants to do. And he never shows his feelings, but the fool on the hill. I show my feelings. I'm a very heart-centered individual. I'm a very feeling person. I have been filled with love by those who brought me into this world. Anyways, thanks so much for tuning in. My name's Mike. This is my YouTube page, Mox News. And we do this every Monday through Friday night at 7 p.m. Pacific time, live for your viewing pleasure. That means we'll be back here tomorrow at the same Mox time, same Mox channel. And I hope we see you here, because it's always better when you're here. In fact, without you, it would be completely meaningless. I'd just be sitting here talking to myself. And what fun would that be? It's so much better doing dabs with you guys. So please be sure and subscribe and hit the notifications button and check in tomorrow, because we'll be back. And I hope we see you there. Stay cool till then. One of these days, this war is going to end.
No matter which mouth you feed on a two-headed snake, it still shits the same turd. But lucky for you, you have Mox News. More than 10 years. More than 60,000 videos. Mox News has been filtering the nonsense and illuminating the bullshit from your mainstream media. Turn off your TV and turn on to Mox News. For over a decade, documenting the socio-political events that have etched and carved the pathways that define today's modern mess, Mox News has been providing clarity while faithfully bringing you today's relevant stories 100% commercial-free and subscription-free. And just like Lady Liberty vows to remain free. But at this time, we're asking you for your help, your patronage, and your support to keep the lights on and the videos rolling. For less than 17 cents per day, you can become a basic subscriber, knowing that your donation is truly making a difference that will help continue bringing the news stories that make a difference in your life. Turn on, tune in, and drop a couple dimes today by clicking the link below or visiting moxnews.com and show your support at any level. From a single one-time donation or dedicated monthly subscriber, do it now in less than 2 minutes. All donations are safe, securely processed, and verified using PayPal, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, or Discover Card. As always, we're sure you'll find something of interest each and every day. This holiday season, give the gift of Mox. moxnews.com.